Yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, Carter? Oh, I guess I could turn the pre-market on, huh? We kind of already made the move to 520. That's what sucks. Because this was a pretty good... This was typed out the night before, of course, as always. But good push over 515. That's already kind of happened. They already kind of hit 518. They pushed over 518, hit 520, came down, held 520. Little consolidation here, so... I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get any more upside just because of what we've already seen overnight. Gotta remember, we did close at 514. We hit over 520 in the pre-market, so already pretty good amount of movement to the upside. Good morning, Nick. How you doing? And I don't know how you guys feel about these early morning starts, but I can't function without them. I feel like if you don't give yourself that before market open context, you're just kind of like winging it, and I don't really like to wing it. Somebody was, I think, making fun of me the other day because it was like, oh, you only have this many viewers. And it's like, dude, when have we ever cared about that in here? Like, ever. I could fucking care less. I'm just here to focus on doing the right thing and whatever. Sticking to the system. But yeah, that's my takeaway for this morning already. We kind of already did our bullish move. There is a chance we go up a little bit more. There is that overhead breakout of the, not just previous day high, but what is the right now pre-market high. That'd be a good move up into the 524 target. But as you can see, that's only about a $3 move, so we'll see. But should continue up until something changes. I don't see us stopping until we at least hit our head on 524s, but kind of sucks. It's already made part of a good move over 515, hitting 518, going over 518, hitting 520. 4 dogs or 100 sheep. That's what I'm saying. But yeah. But let me know what you guys think. If I'm like way out of the ballpark from what you're already thinking. Again, just going off the levels. I don't have any other charts up or anything. This is all that's it right here. You can't see it because I have the like and subscribe thing on. Here, wait, I'll turn it off so you can see it. That one. So right here, you can see up here, you can actually put a couple stocks up here and see the prices of them. Oh, you can't see my cursor as well. Huh. Oh, I think I need to turn that back on. But right here, you can put NVIDIA or coin or whatever. But it's kind of fun to watch the stock price or whatever that you have watching. I think it's good to watch at least NVIDIA just because, you know, it's going to go up again. It's going to do great in the future, as always. It's going to innovate and lead. But it's just crazy seeing the number be under 100. Every time I look up, I'm like, oh, wow. I remind myself, okay, this is a big dip so far. But yeah. Also, I need to check that other Discord and see the vote so far. 2 of you said 7 to 9. It was great. 8 of you put 10. Perfect for what I needed. Good. No votes on decent or it was meh. That's a good sign. I did a poll in the course server. It's the private server for just people who own the course or lifetime members or just stuff like that. But we put a new playlist in there and I've had a poll just kind of asking what everyone thinks. I'm not even gonna lie, I put so much effort into that. I'm kind of glad people like it. Makes sense. 521.16 is previous day open. Could be a good initial target for upside. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm saying like I'm saying 520, and then kind of where like the pre-market high currently is. But yeah, lining up with that. Which let me zoom in so I see exactly where that is. Yeah, 521.16. Oh, you typed it. I'm stupid. But yeah, 521.16. That's pretty good. That's what I'm saying though. Like any short-term move over this looks like it wants to at least hit its head on this, but like that risk to reward's not that great compared to someone who could take a trade over this level or off of this level, and even over 518. That'd be more swell. But we'll have to see. There's also just that chance we just rip up at 526s. Maybe we go all the way to the top of that, settle down for a second. But also a good thing to note. Oh, hold up. My iPad's fucking losing its mind. I don't even know why I set alarms anymore, honestly. I wake up like an hour before them every time. What was I saying? Oh, so if you like look at the bigger time frame and just kind of look at what we've already kind of witnessed, we've seen us have a little bit of an inside bar after just kind of being stuck in here inside of this big green candle, which I think a lot of us kind of felt that a pullback was going to come from this. Now, the extra move here, I don't think a lot of everyone was definitely focused on. It was just kind of a day-by-day thing. But another inside bar breakout. It's kind of interesting. And then today, another positive open. So we're actually going to be here towards the top of this candle, actually, near the open. That's if, of course, we don't change anything in the next 50 minutes. But yeah, I think inside bar is like the highest probability scenario, but the fact we're opening this high is kind of crazy because if you mark where we're gonna open, if you mark right here, right now, it's about right there, and you can see like that's actually so high up that there's a chance that we don't have an inside bar. We actually could do that second scenario, which ties in with what I was saying earlier. Maybe there is that chance that we're going to smack our heads against not just the bottom of this, but maybe even the top of this. Which, again, that highlighted area isn't anything... Why can't I control Z? Oh, there we go. I was fat fingering it. That's not really like a precise zone or anything. I was just highlighting the 50% of this move. If you take your fib from here to here, that's what you get. And then, honestly... Oh, wait, no. You know what it's supposed to also be, too? Take from here to here. Damn, that is crazy how that lines up. I was going to say... So... this one here is a downside fib of the latest low or high. This is the latest high all the way down to the latest low. You just do high to low, nothing crazy. And then this one that you just saw me throw up on the chart, just to kind of glance at. Again, you're more focused on the bold middle line that I'm throwing up, not really the outer lines. So don't pay attention to like all that. I'm really just focused on that middle line that shows up. It's kind of crazy how that middle line, because you see I'm drawing up on that one. It's because we have a rebound move, which you could call this just an impulse move. That's what most people are going to call it. It's kind of interesting because that literally lines up with the previous day halfway point. That's just insane. Within 14 cents. That's insane. So yeah, this area is pretty damn important. Not just because of today, but also just larger time frame info. What's up, Simple? Oh, Simple, you're going to be pissed when you see what date the cruises are. I didn't even tell you yet because I kind of forgot. I feel like you could already guess just by what I just said. Oh, God. These are the combos we need, yo. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I feel like if you get your pre-market context... you definitely will have a better trading day. I really do push that point home when I talk to you guys because seriously, it's insane whenever you get into the market and you're just trading and you're not really thinking about what you're doing before you're doing it. You're just reacting. It's not good to be a reactionary trader. You want to have that muscle memory. You want to have that I know what to do in this scenario, you know, kind of reaction every time, but not in the sense of like, oh, green candle broke this level, let me just buy, or let me do that, or let me, like, not a simple reaction, you know. It's more or less like, oh, okay, well, I know I'm bullish because we're above this, or I know we're bearish because if this breaks and we have a lower high, I know that I'm bearish because it's already directionally telling me that. Oh, I didn't even share the stream link around, dude. I keep doing that. If someone could clip that earlier plan or something, that'd be cool. If not, I'll just talk and say it again, and then we can clip it. But I need to share the stream link around. I don't know why it keeps changing the thumbnail every time. Let's see on SPX. SPX definitely going to be something we'll talk about after the open. Triple Q, same story, which you're going to see me say that a lot. You'll hear me say it's just a template. I mean, really it is. Price action a lot of time is just a template, but you'll see it's got that same scenario where it's kind of using its pre-market high and the previous day high is kind of as a single level right now. So that'll be interesting to see if that pops. Do we actually get up to 441? And if we get up to 441, do we stop there and reject, make some lower highs, give us some better risk to reward trades to the downside, or do we pop that and get some good potential to the upside? So if any price action builds on top of that, definitely assuming the latter. Also, if we don't just move up at all, if this is really just where we stop and we just dump the rest of the day, or we just consolidate or something, definitely assuming 435 is going to be super key. I didn't even draw the previous day halfway point, but we might as well now. Okay, yeah. So that is the level I would definitely use outside of that area. It's like 433.50. Previous day low. And then, of course, there's this gap fib as well, which I don't think I drew that either. I haven't really been watching the triple Qs as heavy. From the close to the... Where's the open? There it is. Huh. I don't have to draw it. It's already there. 441, so that's cool. Whoops. Of course, SPY futures, pretty simple levels. The only thing, again, that you might need to add again, because day to day I'm not going to be charting each of these individual charts. Also, sometimes you could literally just do it in your head and then just kind of have that in your head. But drawing the high down to the low here on this day. Oh, so yeah. Okay, never mind. Don't need it. Don't even need to add that. The halfway point's lining up with a bunch of shit today. I haven't had to market on a couple of the charts. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Finally. Something we don't have. And then, of course, you're going to definitely want your previous day high in a lot of your charts today. It's becoming very clear that pre-market high at the current moment is kind of utilizing either previous day high of a chart or the previous day open, which, as you can see, they're pretty close. So if you just want to mark both on the whatever chart you're looking at, you can. But definitely going to be a good kind of common interest level today. The previous day high / previous day open. Definitely lining up with the highs of pre-market so far. Again, we still have 42 minutes of pre-market, but that's the gist of it so far. Good morning, turnaround Tuesday. Definitely possible. I still kind of weigh the options on us having kind of not an inside bar. I think we will pop the highs of previous day, but I do believe we'll have an awkward sized day. I don't think it'll be as big as everyone's imagining, but I would like to be wrong. If we go and smack 526s, that'd be swell. But I think 526s is a good kind of like near high of day target for anybody. At least from a passive standpoint, and that's still not really that passive at all. That's calling for a break of the highs. That's calling for a retest of basically where we just dropped down from. Not just yesterday, but also Thursday. Good morning, King Carnage. Good to see you. Good morning, Sand Dollar. BA, bet. And yeah, I've already looked at all these. If anybody has any questions, feel free to go ahead and whatever. Boeing, yeah, this one's weird because aren't there a lot of other what's it called? Aren't there a lot of other I can't speak English. Airlines reporting this week? Why did I highlight this? Oh, it's an inside bar. Oh yeah, okay. They do have earnings pretty soon. Actually, they have earnings literally tomorrow before the market. Be careful on that one. I'm pretty sure without even looking, the volatility on that's going to, or the implied volatilities for the contracts are going to be kind of meh. Really annoying Vegas causing very annoying movement on contracts. But I do like the positioning on that. If you like literally just zoomed in on this, I'm interested now. Okay, I was going to say, of this whole drop, are they holding the halfway point? Which I wouldn't draw the fib that way. I probably would have drawn it like this. And then I would have saw like, okay, this is where we stop for a second. Definitely got an inside bar. Multiple green inside bars, actually. This was kind of stuck in consolidation, so I don't really count it yet. But this one actually was away from movement. And then you draw from here to here. But either way how you draw that, you're above the 50%. So, risk reward's definitely on buyer side there. But I definitely, you could easily see this too if you go to here. The close of this day down to the open of this day. I was just about to say, because this is literally on every chart right now. Some of them are a couple weeks away, like this chart. Some of them are like SPY and QQQ, where it's like literally just the other day. But there's another gap from here to here, and there's a halfway point, basically the low of that area. And that's going to be kind of another deciding factor area. You know, it's not just do we go up, it's do we go up and smack our heads against that or what? So on an intraday standpoint, definitely looking like for us to go smack that, at least if we are to have a green day. But that's happening on a lot of charts right now, where we're kind of stuck between a smaller, shorter term gap and one that's literally happening that morning, whether it's higher or lower. Most of them right now are from lower to higher right now, though. Hopefully that makes sense. I just kind of rambled on. No problem. What's my ELO and CS? Good morning, VC. Good morning, Optioneer. Good morning, Kevo. Yo, makes sense. What's up, Gold Creation? How's the music, by the way? It should be pretty quiet. Yo, good morning, all. I really got everybody addicted to saying yo. Y'all, honestly, I like it when y'all do it because I don't feel like as much of a loser saying it. Now when I say it, it's like, oh, okay. Just for everybody's info, we've already gone through SPY. We'll do SPX at open for anybody who even cares. We'll already talked about QQQ, looked at the IWM chart, NQ, ES, all that good stuff. Talked about Boeing for a second. Kind of just talking about whatever anyone brings up at this point. But yeah, a lot of the same template, kind of like yesterday. If you were in yesterday's pre-market stream, we talked about how pretty much the entire market looked the exact same, and that's exactly how this morning looks. So, not a difficult day. I'd say it's more or less just how can you manage it. Because if we are to have a green day today, we probably will go smack our heads at least around 524s. Question is, can we make it to 526s? That little extra room. But that's a different number on every little chart. I'm glad you said that. I keep forgetting about the fan. I told you, dude. It's like white noise to me at this point. What's up, Kevo? Yo, yo, yo. Oh, I got you, Eric. I kind of don't like to look at it, honestly, until the actual open occurs, because genuinely, you shouldn't be using like a lot of long... I don't like to use a lot of long-term levels on this chart. Like I've been doing kind of just like the most basic shit ever, and it's just been working super heavily. And then I add in the stuff that we talk about. I sprinkle that in, you know, the gap from here to here. So like that's why I'm saying you could literally delete all of this. Actually, let's not do that on this chart. Actually, yeah, let's do it on this chart. So big important. So what I like to do when I do this, I like to clear my chart and I just go over the most super impactful, most important, most priority info ever, just right here, right now. That's what we cover first. That's rule 1. So there's an overnight gap that happened the other day, and you could leave that on and just have it. But I don't like to just fill up the chart. But these effectively could be like literally all of your levels for right here, right now. But really, what you want to tack down is this one. And then, of course, noticing that this is, of course, the close and the open. So I guess if you want to mark the outers of it, you can. Not really caring about the extensions as much. But like I said, you could leave them in there if you want. But we'll probably fill up our screen. But these would definitely be most highest priority levels. I keep saying most, like that's about to be correct way of saying that. We got the low, we got the high. What else are we missing? The halfway point. Dude, I feel like that's off. There we go. About right there. Just do this in case someone says something. Remove the fib. And that's it. That's pretty much it. And then you could sprinkle in all your bigger time frame levels. Now, whether you want to do emerging candles on the daily, weekly, monthly, it doesn't really matter. If you just want to sprinkle in, oh, here's a low, oh, here's a low, oh, here's a low, oh, here's a low, oh, here's a low. Just some super, super basic shit. Sprinkle that in on top, and you're done. But yeah, I actually needed to zoom the chart out a little bit more to get the other levels. Hold up. Oh, no, I did the thing. Now we're back in 85. Good stuff. Shout out to my followers from 85. Actually drew that one wrong. Oh, no, I didn't. And that's pretty much it. I don't need to add much more. Yep. Kind of just been repeating the levels we got from Leland like a super long ass time ago, and that's about it. Then, of course, your obvious levels, 5,000, 50, 50. I mean, I would definitely not ignore those. But it's also not good to look at these beforehand because, well, there's no pre-market. So, well, at least on TOS there isn't. But yeah, Apple looking good. Here on the left, too, we got a little bit of a typed out plan of the obvious. But on the watch list here, this one, these are the top 20 or 25 weights. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. Okay, top 20 weights of SPY in the correct order, unless they've moved in the last literally 3 days. But I don't really care about it being that accurate. But it's kind of nice to see, because of course, if you see a sea of blood or sea of green, it's pretty obvious SPY and triple Q and even IWM will most likely be on the uppity up. So it's just also good just outside context. It'd be the most basic, simple context ever for you, but still nice to have. Kind of sucks a lot of these have earnings or are about to have earnings in a week or two just because, well, not video. A lot of these charts are super clean. See, that's so clean. You see like the structure of what it's holding from resistance to support. You see an obvious level it needs to break to move higher. There's an obvious, very next close target that you could even use for just outside reference too, for even more momentum. Also, if we do get that liquidity grab, it will if it does break that, it will most likely reject this level first and then give you that break of 98.50. So if, regardless of what direction you're looking in it, you have a lot of good levels there. You swing 520s? Yeah, SPY should be moving above 522s either right before open or at open. Should be. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, let me know. We've gone over pretty good number of these charts here on this left side from over here. Good explanation of a couple things. Good mention about Boeing from $100 from earlier. That is an interesting chart. Simplicity for the win. What's up, Vanessa? Good to see you. SPX below previous day control point, bearish to PDL, above PDCP, bullish to gap. Exactly. Super straight to the point. You got it, Derek. Oh, yo, $100. I didn't even notice. Thank you for the membership gifted. Who did it go to? Someone named Strom27. All right. Well, Strom27's vibing. Damn dog. You only swung one Kenobi. Nuclear. What didn't you swing Palantir or something? Or no, you were in that, now you're not. I can't remember. The hell was I doing over here? I think I was discussing liquidity grabs. The loss and retake of a level. It did not last though. Didn't even get to 100 on that one. I've been looking at this more too. It's really simple. This is just the Mag 7. But just looking at recent lows and stuff. Where are we at? From here to here. Highlight that. From here to here. And then highlight that. And then for short-term reference, you could do the previous day. Sorry, I am losing my voice. 42 for the halfway point from this day's downward gap. But it's kind of nice for short-term momentum on like just, you know, the Mag 7. It's pretty important. So if you ever want it just like kind of all summarized in one chart, you have it right there. It's not the perfect, probably. I'm sure it's not 100% perfect, but then again, what is? You swung SPY as well to the upside, I assume. Swung one SPY call, QUBT call. The hell is that? I should have known it was quantum computing with the fact that I had QU. What is this? Is this OTC? I don't think it is either. It's not even OTC. Okay, it's not as sketchy as it looks. Have they gone by another name before? Were they always Quantum Computing Incorporated? Yeah, call. Good stuff, Gold Creation. I don't know how many you and Kevo were in. I really don't care. But make sure you guys at least trim some. if you do get that good momentum to the upside at the open. And then if you have like the rest of your position, try to see if you can get to that 524s. If you get the 526s, I'll be surprised. But again, I did say that was a little bit possible. I don't know. I don't think it should be, but this is really good momentum, good holds of levels at 518 so far, so I really can't complain. And this is already over the head of previous day halfway point. We're already, that's not even the discussion right now. We're talking about higher lows above that level, so that's already good. So for today's conversation, like, excuse me, this side of the screen, definitely a good sign. Whoa, Gold Creation's trying to get me canceled. Whoa. No, I'm just kidding. That's funny. But yeah, do we have any questions or any comments on top of anything we might have already covered? Weird ticker name? Yeah, that's quantum computing for you. That's why I thought it was an OTC stock, just because, like, the name. But I was wrong. RGTI, I've heard of that one. Okay, same sector, yeah. I don't know. Just the way the ticker looks was sketch. Y'all saw Netflix got that short-term boost while everything was falling through the floor. It was most likely speculation into earnings due to the fact that, I mean, with tariffs and stuff, I don't think Netflix is going to go, I don't think that nothing really affects Netflix with tariffs. So I think we'll be good on that one. But I think that was speculation into earnings. That's that whole saying, buy the rumor, sell the news. So you'll probably see this, I'm not going to say fall, but you'll definitely see it consolidate to some extent now that it's hit 1,000 again. It's also just a good number to see on your ticker. You'll be like, oh, okay, 1,000. I'll just sit on that. Fuck. I am just coughing. Sorry. RGTI. Walmart also did pretty damn good. Short term. Costco, not so much. Exxon's going to have earnings end of week. UNH, honestly, like, it's crazy to look at this because every time you want to look at it, be like, man, it's such a dip buy, but you just never know right now. UNH just keeps falling. It just keeps impressing. Because, this was that, I believe this is the Luigi move. Right here. Or maybe that was this. I really don't even remember anymore. I just remember we weren't looking that bad, and then it happened, and this chart looked like shit. And now we're even through those lows where it was looking like shit, so. Might not even need to be looking at any of these levels now. I was going to say, it has to be like, there's got to be some consolidation. It's breaking or something. Look at the low right there, the low right there mainly. It's breaking both of those. Next couple of lows like way down here. Damn, it might actually go to 400. It might just do a very... Now, I hate when I say that stuff, though, because, like, it might not give you obvious selling. Like, you might have just one day where it just opens down here, hammers, and then it never goes lower. You could have that happen. Because it's so obvious, you could also just have such high implied volatility, it doesn't even matter what the price action looks like. But most likely, it will be very quick or very, very, very ugly. You won't get the in-between. Very ugly meaning you'll get lots of fake outs, lots of lower highs, lots of just very slow consolidation. It'll finally get down here sooner or later, but it'll take forever. I always call those the Michael Burry trades because it's like, do you want to get in and be right, or do you want to wait and try to get a better risk reward trade? Because it's like, not really hating on Michael Burry, but that is like the template. It's like he's always right, but he's also always very early. But in the case of like shares, that could work out, but I don't really see the point in just doing that. I'd rather just wait, let it hit something, let it base, then buy. You know, if you want to do those kinds of buys where you're just buying knife drops, you know, then dollar cost average in. Don't sit there and like buy with everything you have in one go. But I truly think this has a lot lower to go, and it probably will be a pretty good buy in the future. But I don't think right now. Everybody will tell you too, like this is the perfect time to buy because it's blood and stuff, and it is. But on UNH, that's a little different. A little different on UNH compared to the rest of the market. Make them say, good morning, John. If anybody missed out, we already kind of covered most of the overall market. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I typed out the SPY one already last night. This is just a copy paste of that. We covered the template for SPX, template for QQQ, IWM. Even talked about ES and NQ a little bit. So if anybody needs me to repeat anything, let me know. And yep, good morning, good morning. Definitely be sure to share the stream link around. That helps a ton. Whether it's on YouTube or Twitter or wherever the hell you know other people at. Share the stream link around, it helps. Make them say, oh, man, I wish we could play good music on here. Verizon earnings is happening right now. Dear God. Who pissed them off? Why do I have this random highlighted area? Please tell me that's this one. Oh. No, it isn't. It is this one. Oh my God. I'm looking. I was like, please tell me the tape says 42s. It says 40. Wait, so where's the other one? Wait, what? This is between... Oh, it's not extended. I was like tripping for a second. Wondering why I can't see it. There it is. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't really watch the... I don't really watch Verizon that much. I always hear, not about Verizon, but I always hear it about AT&T. I always hear, like, buying this long-term is very smart. If you can get a dip buy, because it consolidates in a very large range. You could see between 15, 17, 20s, goes up, hits kind of mid, not even mid-30s, literally hits lower end of the 30s, kind of comes down. It's been doing this since the 2000s. So as like a dividend kind of stock, that's what a lot of people say about this. But that's literally all I know about AT&T and Verizon. I don't really pay attention to them besides that. Yeah, I have a phone, but like that doesn't mean I understand everything behind it. I hate when people try to act like they do too. It's like, bro, you don't know everything about AT&T and Verizon. Like, if you actually go investigate into those companies who are research into them, it's not just phones and stuff and signal towers. Like, there's a whole lot more going on. Also, that sector, too. Not every subsector of that sector is doing the same thing, which you could apply that same conversation to any sector of the market. Nothing's all doing the same thing. So it's kind of interesting to kind of investigate into. No matter what sector you get into, it's pretty interesting. Because it's always like a deeper dive. It's never just like, oh, I'm going to look at tech, and it's all just tech. Like, what do you mean tech? Like, it's not just tech. There's Apple, there's Tesla, there's Microsoft, there's NVIDIA. There's semiconductors. Semiconductors is a good subsector of the word tech. It's not just a whole sector by itself. Yeah, like I said, if we have any questions or anybody needs me to repeat anything on the game plans already covered, let me know. You can also just go back in the stream if you don't ask, if you're just curious what was said. If you do need me to repeat, let me know. Holy shit, I can't type. There we go. Oklo. Man, when are you gonna have me look at a normal ticker, man? I swear, you say Oklo so much, I never see this thing move except when you're in it. It'll always be a day I'm not paying attention to. I'll not pay attention and Sandler's like, yo, I'm getting an Oklo calls. And the next thing I look, this thing's up like 10%. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of getting context here. I don't really know what I'm looking at yet. This really feels just like the overall market, to be honest. At least recent price action. Actually, fair enough. This is probably a good week to watch stuff like Oklo. I don't know what it is, but that's why I've been saying like IWM, because not a whole lot of their, like the makeup of this sector, not a lot of it has earnings being reported. It's mainly everything else. So very important. Nuclear innovation. Oh, that's what Oklo is? That's what you're saying? Someone in chat said Bitcoin is going crazy. Oh yeah, it is. It hit 90K. I was looking at that the other day, and I saw MSTR was like, this was like one of the most looked at like tickers yesterday. But I was looking at it, and it said like 80% of everyone was bullish, and that was before this had happened, and then this happened, and then it was bought up. So I wonder if it's smart to look at that stat and then look for like a liquidity grab or something, like for an overnight or something. But anything past that, F that. But really nice to see. Yeah, Bitcoin is moving a lot. I instantly am like, what's coin doing? Because I think coin is a crazy discount buy, like compared to a lot of other things. Because this was already going down, then everything else happened. So I really think coin is one of the ones that you really want to be looking at for like DCA. But that's just my opinion. Of course, I could be 100% wrong. But I always like Coinbase, and I've been a huge hater of crypto over the long run too. So it's really impactful coming from me, because I genuinely can't stand a lot of the crypto crowd, because a lot of them are mainly just kind of like supporting their, like, it's like a cult, honestly, when they find their coin. But every now and again you'll meet someone that actually can explain why crypto is so impactful. And it's funny because you'll meet the more educated people who talk about crypto, and you'll never once hear them be like, oh, it's supposed to replace the dollar. It's like, no, the only people who say that are the people who actually can't think for themselves. Because that was never ever going to happen, and it never will happen. It was always just meant to be something else, and another choice, not it's going to replace the most important currency in the world. But crypto does have a lot of uses. It is going to be impactful, but outside of that, now you have to know it's impactful because governments are using it. Governments are using it to do all kinds of things. So, I mean, look at what Trump's done with crypto recently. So, crypto future does look amazing. It doesn't seem to care if it's Democrat or Republican in office. Looks like everybody's on the same side for crypto now, for the most part. You're so done with crypto, you didn't even know Bitcoin was on TOS. Well, technically, this isn't like Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin futures, but it is technically the same thing. But if you ever want to look at like crypto, just mainly look at like coin and like MSTR. These are the main ones to focus on. I really don't even like Mara as much. I believe it's because they don't hold as much crypto as like the other ones do. But like MSTR is pretty big because they hold a lot of Bitcoin. Coinbase, of course, all kinds of reasons. But I don't really like to look at crypto. Those are just the only two I mainly look at. And then, of course, using Bitcoin futures to kind of give ourselves that context of like, yo, what the hell's going on? But I was mainly looking because I saw Rob mention it. He said he was killing it. Normally, when someone says that, it's moving a lot. Seeing it at 90K again, that's kind of cool. It is funny, though. Everyone's like, dude, it's always going to do the opposite of what the market's doing. It's like, it's actually been following with the market a lot. So it almost turned it into this, like, emerging market into, never mind, you're with the rest of us. Not every day and every week is it like that, but you know what I mean. Seasonality, it's pretty close. You're going to become a crypto kid just throwing money into shit coins. I definitely wouldn't do that. There's definitely a couple out there that I've heard people mention that are actually like pretty good, but that's all besides the point. Are we all good though on SPY and Triple Q and all that stuff? There's 10 minutes before the open. Everybody understand what we're looking for? You're gonna wait for the next Trump coin? No, you need to just wait for the next celebrity and then wait for that coin. Yeah, like you said, though, the next, like, Trump... oh, if that's what you mean, the next Trump coin. I thought you meant, like an actual Trump coin V2. That would suck. Yeah, like, the next Hawk Tua. You gotta get the next Hawk Tua coin. Good morning, Dr. J. Good to see you. The Jeremy Renner coin. Wait, Sandollar, when you said started yesterday, are you meaning you started buying Oklo yesterday, or you started charting it again yesterday? What did you mean by that? Or you started your own nuclear innovation yesterday? Oh. Sorry. I had to read that in time. And it was like the same minute as the other conversation. What's up, Kevo? Eight minutes, yes sir. And guys, I gotta reiterate this again. When you guys are posting gains or losses in chat, try to also repost your like review with it and the other channel as well. I totally don't care what you guys post in Traded Floor when it comes to that, but I definitely want to reiterate reposting, not just gains or losses, but like actually like some reasoning with it. If you guys are taking trades, even if it's as simple as like, oh well, we went down yesterday and we held this and blah blah blah, so I just figured we'd go up, and if we didn't, I would cut it at this or that. You know, give us like your thought process. Everybody, not just whoever's in here, but BBL coin, I'm gonna make it. Kevo coin. Bro, you should make a coin called Kevin. You know how many Kevins would buy that coin? That'd be like as big as the meme where like all those Joshes met up in a desert to fight to prove who was the most ultimate Josh. And then I returned home. I let Josh Brolin live. Love the run at the end of the day. Held support at 508. Yeah, stuff like that. Like just saying some super basic like stuff right there, because it's like if someone doesn't have 508 marked, I don't even know how someone wouldn't have 508 marked. I think you get that with an emerging candle on multiple time frames. I think you get it with the halfway point on the monthly on a certain part, and then I got it marking just the most basic ass level. So I think everybody should have that level. If they don't, they're missing out, because I've seen a few of you mention other levels that are different, but they're almost always within like 20 cents of something else that I have, and it's like, okay, bet at least you are looking at it. I think something that really plays into the momentum before the day has even begun. Actually, I want y'all to point it out to me. We have a few minutes. I'm going to just start typing a bunch of letters on the screen. And I want you to tell me what part of this made me like it the most. Like, what tells you that it has a very good chance of going up? A, B, C, or D? Let me move these around a little bit because you probably can't see them that well. But what part of this looks the best in the pre-market aspect of things? Just kind of reading it. And I know we're not going to ever really take pre-market price action and be like, oh, I'm bullish because of this. But what adds on to it before the open? What is the best part of this? What's up, Rob? Is saying I'm half retarded. That's why I bought here enough for the reviews. That's good enough for me. Hey, man, don't use the R word. We're on YouTube. I'm just kidding. We haven't been flagged yet, so... And if we have been flagged, I haven't paid attention. So that's just as good as not getting flagged, right? Come on, someone guess this. A? I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know where A is actually even hovering. I kind of added it into the end of the yesterday. I guess you could say A is a good reason because it started out above a good level, but I mean, it kind of already did that. D. I would definitely say D as the highest priority, just because of not in the sense of like this is a liquidity grab, but just in the sense that it lost it and retook it after already holding it. So I think that is the most interesting thing outside of already what Kevo just said too. Like we're above the pivot point. We're above the literal thing that tells us if we're short-term bullish or not. So that in itself is good too. But I guess I should have thrown this back here and been like, yo, when it actually broke this or when it held here. But I get what you're saying here. Actually, I probably shouldn't even have thrown A over there. I should have just randomly thrown it over here as a trick. Because D is what I wanted y'all to say. Because it's like, yeah, that broke out. Cool, who cares? Yeah, that held. Cool, who cares? But it literally lost and then retook again. So it's like, Like, even if you don't even use pre-market low, you could almost mark this level right here. And that could be your, like, your short-term breakdown level before it goes down to the PDCP. Oh, not enough control Z's. Fuck. When you have to manually chart. Loser. Alright, market opens in about 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Look at me. But then see, no, actually, all of that was a trick question. All of those were good parts of it. I probably should have thrown them all at, like, worst parts of the chart. I threw it at, like, the best parts of the price action. The breakout, the hold, the retake. All of them were good. But these are all pieces of context that you guys should take into account. Pre-market, not pre-market, doesn't matter. Take it into context, take it into account. Use it for your future decisions. You wouldn't drive forward with your eyes closed, would you? No, you'd probably hit something. So, keep your eyes open. See what you pass by. You know, if you start to see a couple zombies running by you, eating people, I think it's a good piece of context that you should turn around in your car and go the fuck back home, get your family, and get out of the country or somewhere safe. You know what I'm saying? Same thing here. You're getting context. What happened here? What happened there? Okay, I'm going to use that to help me here. It's as simple as that. And you can apply that ideology, you can apply that theoretical, that conditional thinking. You can apply that to literally anybody's strategy. Doesn't matter what they trade with. EMAs, moving averages in general, Bollinger Bands. It doesn't matter. VWAP. Just using that conditional thinking. It's very important. It's logical. That's all it is. Oh, that happened? Okay, well, this should happen next. And you should have that, too. If you have a strategy that doesn't have that kind of thinking behind it, you're not really trading. You really are just kind of like caveman trading. Caveman thinking. Level break, I short. Level break up, I buy. Okay, but what led you to that? What led you to that conclusion? And if you say anything outside of... If you say anything really else, that's context. Because you're adding to it. You're giving yourself other reasons to like it or to dislike it even. Maybe to give yourself something to back away from. It's not always to actively trade with. It could also be information to gather while you're not actively trading. Conditional, exactly. I'm all over the place. To be honest, this is a great method to go over plans and practice. It is, man. It's honestly the best time to do it is pre-market. Like, if you guys don't like waking up early, I'm sorry, but you should at least get up like 20 minutes before the open and at least get that context. Because now you have the idea that we probably should go up, and if we don't, it's because we couldn't pass previous day open. But we've already started up. We literally closed just under 514 yesterday, and we're opening at 520 just about. So that's a pretty good start to the day. Had a down, 2.5% day yesterday. We're already up 1.1 today. So I think it's not that crazy to think that we can go down if we don't break this level. But the fact that we've already done these other things, don't shy away from, oh, well, if we go down here and hold, we can't go up. No, we could definitely bounce and get some good upside movement, but also take that to the opposite side of effect too. If we break that and get some lower highs under it, we could also get some really good momentum like we did yesterday. So, honestly, today is full of opportunity. I like it. SPX. Hold up, let me get that posted. Could someone reshare the stream link in the trade floor? I have not done it since pre-market stream started. Hold up, I'm typing. I can't talk and type at the same time because I'm stupid. Watch out for previous day open for trend. Started up after a down day. If we bought previous day open, expect that overnight gap fit from day before, 5260. I have put that in parentheses. And it maybe even 5280s. Projection of PDO. Expect CDO slash 200 slash D170. That was weird to type out. Oh my god, dude. I thought Adam had perms for a second. I looked in chat and I see Great Candlestick did it, but this is sinful. Great Candlestick, what a legend. Thank you, by the way, Spicy Pepper. Appreciate you. Mangekko Kevo. Damn, nice percentage. I was curious what percentage you're going to get, but we did get a nice open, though, so can't complain. 520, I mean, damn near 520. This is pretty damn good open. Because you got to remember, too, when you were buying on any part of this, this is also when people are thinking like the end of the world too, so probably got some good cost on that as well. Good stuff though. Good update. Spicy Pepper, IWM above previous day high. It's at that next level, Spicy, so be very careful. I do have an outside level beyond that. I think that's that other day's downside gap fib halfway point. But I really like that chart a lot. Good mention. I think that needs to be, honestly, a top watch for most people this whole week, as well as next week, just because it is not reporting as many earnings as the others. What is this? Baba, my sad story. All right, we got to read this together. Yesterday, I got a nice trade on Baba. See box with arrow. There's box with arrow. There was a nice short-term setup I traded that led into a larger time frame setup. Okay. I had runners. It was a great overnight swing scenario. I didn't trust the Trump market enough to hold the runners or even a single runner. So I did not let my runner run. Ah, dude, that's fucked. I did not make money on the trade plan, but I put together because I was having a time of weakness. That is the end of the story. I could hear that. I could hear that GIF that I sent. I can hear it. Good mention there, Spicy Pepper on IWM. And now let's see. We are getting a little bit of a cooldown, but fair enough. We did open damn near $5-6 up. Remember, any hold of 518, we're definitely seeing this as a higher low that wants to launch. Any break of this, as well as kind of the higher low of this pre-market here, most likely going to see the halfway point, which that's what this orange level is of yesterday. If you take a fib from the high to the low, it's just, you don't even have to do a fib. You could literally just do math as well. Divide the number. Good job, Kevo, exiting your last 10 cons. How'd you do, Gold Creation? I saw you said you were swinging as well. Hopefully he's taking profits or focused on that. Or just managing his trade. He doesn't have to take profits yet. Good job, King Carnage. I was waiting for someone to say it. Which, you might not need to yet. I guess you could. It is another outside level. But see, it lines up with something else that we were literally just covering. Like, it's I always say it's within like 20 cents. Like we were just saying, like outside of 518, probably should pay attention to this higher low of this pre-market just because we talked about the context of it and why it's so impactful. Look at that, within 24 cents. So even my 20 cents insurance was wrong, but close enough. But just to be accurate, we will mark it the way you said, because that is probably the smart thing to do. So outside of 518, we actually have 517 to watch. This isn't really the end of the world if this breaks. So let's highlight that so we can remember that. And we are under today's open, but again, it's okay if we don't have just a straight launch right at the open, the first couple candles, just because, again, we already know we're up and that we should be going up more. Unless, ding, 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 this area breaks. So it's okay if we're under currently open at this moment. Even though the traditional rule is to not be bullish under currently open. Oh. Why is my throat doing this? Never give Adam any power. I never would, man. I never would. You just can't trust people from that side of the country. Cough, cough. Take a fib of the overnight gap. Good mention. Good day, lads. What's up, Matty Ice? Good to see you. I got out right at open, 46%. Round of applause for Kevo and Gold Creation, everybody. Kevo got 150% on his strike. On Gold Creation strike, he got about 46%. Round of applause. Golf claps. Again, we're expecting upside unless the area highlighted underneath breaks, but we'll see. 80% plus gains on your qubit. Good stuff, man. You're killing those OTCs, man. No, I'm kidding. Good job on QUBT. Quantum. You'll be back shortly. Take your time, Kevo. Go run a lap or something. You as well, Gold Creation. Go run a lap. But yeah, round of applause for the gang that took some swings on that. Good stuff, guys. LFG guys, great stuff on the swings. What's up, Alexis? How you doing? How is old Alexis doing? Apple launched up to that next level. Let's check some individuals real quick. When is their earnings? First. It's always a joke going to that chart in the smaller time frames. Damn, he was not kidding. Good mention by Rob. He said Netflix getting straight to it right out at the open. He's not kidding. They launched from 1,000. I think I said this morning. You probably won't see it do that. 2 minutes later. Real quick, I need to switch my screens. I always do this, and I don't know why. If it's not showing my chart, I'm sorry, but it should be showing my chart. Bitcoin touched 90K for the first time since March 7th. Good looks. Yeah, I saw it hit 90K. I did not know it's been since March. Since the beginning of March. I did not see it's been since then, though. On a walk as we speak. Watching to see if we test the overnight gap first or 521s. Yeah, I'm interested too. What kind of movement are we about to get? Because I'm expecting more upside. I'm just not sitting here saying it should happen in the first 10 minutes or 20, 30 minutes. But if we get it, not also going to be surprised by it just because we've already kind of go over the context on why we should go up today. But we also talked about not just going up and staying up. We also talked about kind of today being one of those days it's going to go up and hit its head on something. And I think that's what today could be summarized as. Vibing with the gang, just observing at the moment. Interested in Target. I read that so wrong. Interested in Target and Triple Q. I actually haven't looked at Target. Are they doing anything similar to Cost or, oops, I am all over the place. Cost or Walmart? Oh, not at all. Whoa, what the fuck? Why is this down here? Bro, is Target a dip buy and I haven't even noticed? I'm sorry, like, you can't even be a Target hater. This is crazy. Why is it even down this low? I'm sorry. I think Target and Coin are probably like two of the craziest ones. Like, call me crazy, but I think those are two of the craziest ones. Like, why are those even at those prices? You know, Nvidia, you could be like, well, semiconductors, this, and that. But even Nvidia, I see as a discount. But I think these are definitely my top three now. I like XYZ a lot. I like PayPal a lot. I like what was the other one? Oh, DDD. I would say those are my top 6. If I had to throw out 6 names, those are my 6. Those are across different sectors, mostly. Some of them in the same sector. But if you had to say 6, those are my 6. Those are my 6. Come back to me in a year. Let's see how they're doing. If I had to throw a 7th special name, I'd say Redfin, but not at this price. I'd say Redfin if you can get it like closer to 6. I just don't trust it at 850. 850 is just a little too high for my comfortability. But dollar cost average strat, definitely the best strat for anybody who is doing long-term buying. Now, can we get some SPY upside? We've been looking for this all morning. It's only been 14 minutes. People are boycotting Target for their they were DEI related. Oh, okay, fair enough. See, I didn't do my research, but that makes sense though, because I have seen a lot of companies that did a lot of have heavy interest in DEI take some hits. I've seen a lot of them recover though. Disney not being one of those who recovered. You've been added, legend. Thank you though, Priscilla. I did not know that. Fixable, quick 20% on that Triple Q scalp. Let's go. Good job, Alexis. I wasn't even paying attention to Triple Q, man. Good job. And yeah, same template for that one. Kind of expecting upside on that. We'll see if we bump our head at 441 or does this go up. Also interesting that 441 on this one, if you take the over weekend gap down, the halfway point is actually at 441. So 441 pretty important. So if you want to see some more upside, that's probably when it's going to go smack its head against. But good job. I see it's already pretty close to it. And finally, here we go, SPY. Can we get 524? Calling for it once, calling for it twice. I always get this question too, like what happens if it breaks a level and then instantly breaks it again? Like that's not a good sign. Just gonna tell you that now. It's not a good sign. Are there any individual equities anybody's looking at today? I see Tesla is up 3% right now and rising. Anybody looking at any tickers or anything different that I haven't mentioned yet? Gone through most of the top 20 SPY weights. Gone through SPY. Talked about SPX, QQQ, IWM, all that stuff. Does anybody need any updates or any reminders of anything? Round of applause though, Alexis. Good for you, man. Oh, my bad, Sandollar. You literally said that and I was caught up reading other things. Oh, this looks kind of hot. Not even gonna lie. Got the bullish kicker going on today. I really hate this symbol down here, to be honest with you. I would wait till after earnings, because this will probably get a good earnings momentum move. But nothing special yet. It's still under this, whatever that is. I don't know why I keep doing that. We should just add that actual level there. 141, basically. So it looks like it does have a little bit of room to go up a little bit more. Short term into 141, but swing wise, I would definitely see what is it going to do around that level. But good start, not even going to fly. That's a really good start. You already had to have this low broken, retook it. It's made a higher low of that. A bullish kicker's coming from that higher low. So there's three things screaming at us that a base has been built and buyers are definitely here. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it hit 141, but for future movement, definitely want to see that get broken for buyers. But have that earnings move, so that could be a well-timed buy the rumor, sell the news kind of move as well. Good timing for that. And look at that. The whole stock market's green, but UNH is like, haha, I'll prove the rest of you wrong. Okay, technically it's above previous day close. Oh yeah, that was mentioned as well. So one of you said that either it wasn't yesterday, it was the week before. Last week when I did that one stream, we talked about all these. But yeah, Dollar Tree and Dollar General, those actually look good too. And remember what we talked about? I think it was like, I'm not joking. Not one of you would be able to find it, but 6 or 8 months ago in the stream, we talked about these pretty in depth. I think I even reposted PDFs of them in the Discord somewhere. But it just talked about the restructuring of their businesses and their buildings that they're using to, like, you know, sell stuff to get their money, and that this would take a lot of time, and a lot of time has gone by since then. So this would actually be good timing for these charts as well. Dollar Tree, Dollar General. Plus, they're kind of fun names to be in because they're really boring, if that makes sense. It's weird I said fun before that, but yeah, they're just very boring names, and these are sometimes really good ones to be in. Can't tell you how boring Cost was, and now everybody likes to go look at it. So John Deere is another boring one. Kills it. McDonald's, I feel like, is kind of boring to most people, but it also kills it. So sometimes boring is really good. Coca-Cola. Gerald, actually, every single one I just went through is doing really good. It's funny. I think of them as like, I say boring, but when I say boring, I mean like it's a true staple. So it's good to look at those. Good to at least be aware of them. So you're not just looking at the blood in the market. You're also aware of, you know, parts of the market that go up even during the blood. Welcome everybody. We got like 40 people in here. Definitely drop a like, share the stream link around. Share your thoughts on the market. Drop anything you're looking at in the live chat thing. Aloha. What's up, SF? How you doing? One of the only green tickets yesterday. Damn, I didn't even notice. Good morning, BB fan. What's up, E? How are you doing? E stands for EA because we hate EA, right? Yo, speaking of EA, what are they at? Yeah, if you would have told me to guess price of EA Sports, I would have got that wrong. Electronic, I would have got that wrong. 10 times out of 10 times, I would have got that wrong. I think I was going to say like $89. In my head, I had 89, and I don't even know why. Damn, Qualcomm, too. Well, that's semi-related, though, to be fair. No, yeah, screw EA. EA should be 0. Doing good, man. Good to hear, E. He said, I won't forget that lifetime ban for my entire lifetime. That's funny. And yeah, you guys heard my list of stocks that I think are great discounts, even if this isn't the true bottom of the market. What do you guys have anything on your list that you've been watching? Even if you're not completely buying it, you're more dollar cost average buying on it. Just because, again, it's good to take a nibble. Let's go back to SPY. We popped that high, the pre-market high and the previous day open, and didn't really get far. Again, a rebreak of this level, not really a good sign. Definitely a cause for concern. Most likely going to see a pullback to at least the pre-market high, maybe even today's open, which is closer to about 520. So just be wary of that. Which still really not the nail in the coffin. They could take this all the way down to 517, 518, give you guys a really good dip buy. So, what's up, Deuce? Whoa, missing some messages here. EA won't let me play Need for Speed games on Game Pass? Wait, why? And why just Need for Speed? Or is it because they own the rights? What? Yeah, Vanessa, I'm with you. What did you do to get banned? I was just in a lobby where a kid got bullied, but I was not the bully. Swear. They're like, how dare you not stick up for him on the internet, damn it. Well, I can install, but it won't let me go faster than 60 miles an hour. It's like a terrible demo. What the fuck? What kind of ban did you get? Sounds like someone's targeting you. Possible loss of the before-mentioned level. And yes, Need for Speed is EA. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's weird then. Yeah, I think someone just hates you, dude. I just buy not even $100 each week for long term. I'm in SPY, Tesla, cost. There you go. That's the way to do it. Fine. Make sure you have some too, though. Like, don't just always be buying. Don't just always buy them. It's also good to pay attention to trend and see, like, all right, is the market down? Then even better. It's an even better time to make sure you're buying. Definitely want to buy on down months, down weeks, down days, stuff like that. Don't just buy when it looks good. Buy when it doesn't look good. Because essentially it's like backwards thinking, you know. An actual trader would look at that and think it does look good. A normal, you know, bystander would look at that and be like, oh, that looks like shit. It's a bunch of red candles, man. Need Hindenburg EA short report? Oh, bro, yeah, nah, we do need that in our lives. Give us that cinema. Hindenburg. You know your stuff. You know the guys that are Satan on the market, don't you? Hazy Casey said downloaded Ned for Sped. Yeah, that's like, see, that's better. You don't even need EA at that point. You got the better game. Less letters in it, too. Less reading. There you go. Save some time. Ned for sped. That's actually good. All right, no break of it on the 5 minute yet, so it's not the end of the world. I don't think it really would be even if we did lose 521. You got to think too, context. You know, we closed basically 514. We'll just say 514, make it easier on our lives. And then we kind of just went straight up to 522 overnight. So it's already a pretty nice dent to yesterday's damage. As you can see, though, on the bigger time frame, if we got here, not really recovering shit yet. It's not really anything. It looks like a lot when we're zoomed in and we're on the smaller time frames, but not really getting up to anything yet. We're kind of just still under that point of no return. Still under that halfway point of that original gap down. This is the bigger kind of continuation of that. This is just kind of a return to the median kind of day. So good upside. Anybody looking for upside today, you definitely have a good reason to. But definitely be weary of continuation, because if anything, this is just another lower high on smaller time frames. Bigger time frames, it's really just settling, because you know we've had so much big movement lately, all the big news coming out between tariffs and the most recent big news. And if you have access to the levels channel, please check this out. But I linked that article that actually kind of displays why we were down yesterday, and a lot of it had to do with Powell. A lot of it had to do with the changes to the Fed that Trump wants to, you know, go through with. So very interesting read. Some of it good, a lot of it bad. Changed my wording there last second. And welcome. We got almost 40 or we do have 40 people in here right now. Gang, gang. Is anybody looking at anything different that I haven't already been looking at or kind of mentioning? Is anybody looking at anything else? Or if you are looking at something I'm looking at, you can also drop your own updates on it. And we did actually smack our heads on 441 just about. Or no, we did. On Triple Q. Which this was kind of the level we expected to hit if we did go up from this early pre-market momentum, overnight momentum. Kind of expected to at least hit 441. If you go to the day before, just let me zoom in because I can't actually even see it. This day's close down to this day's open. It's pretty close to that. We already had it marked, but that's where that lines up. And so that's why we expected that. It's the exact same template as the one that we gave for SPY. If we get some more upside over the previous day open, we do kind of expect to get up to at least the 524s. You can see they're definitely trying to give that impression that they want to. Any loss of this, though, not good short term. But it's not the end of the world if it does go down from here. Hello, what's up, Lag the Death? Good to see you, man. Good to see ya. And yes, I can actually see you. I had a spy camera installed in the back of your room last night. Very close to the current day high on SPY. Gotta reiterate that because I don't want to trick anybody. But yeah, welcome. Does anybody have any questions or any comments to make? Good to have you all in here. Thank you all for being here, dropping likes and stuff. Hope you've enjoyed some of the detailed plans and just updates, just kind of covering the levels. We started the day's stream a lot earlier than I expected, but it was kind of fun. We covered a lot in pre-market, and I really think pre-market is the most impactful part of the stream because you get a lot of the early morning info before the. I mean, we pretty much tell ourselves what the day should be doing before the market's even open, based on context and just using recent info. Last time you said that, you proceeded to accurately guess my shirt color. That is true. I did do that. Today you're wearing a blue shirt and there's some slight green on it. Now that was freaky though. I mean, for you, it wasn't freaky to me because I really did have that camera set up. You just thought I was playing. That's why everybody in chat's like, yeah, man, I really heard him today. It's black today. Oh, that's right. I'm colorblind. Hedging myself. Bam. Yo, black's a shade. Very, very close to current day high. I already said that once, but even closer than we were. Do we get the new high of day, or is this where they tap out for a second? I don't trust the PAL tie indicator. I use the Matty Ice shirt indicator. On God, dude. The tie indicator. I forgot about that. That was an actual thing. Black means a trap. Yeah. Black means bull trap. We should do that. We should color code like the variations that we have for our system. I've always thought about that, but I honestly thought it'd be so confusing. Because like in my head it makes sense, but then when you actually try to like put it out there, it's like, wait a minute, what the hell am I saying? Guys, today we're looking for a beige day. Tomorrow we'll be looking at a potential blue day. Like, you know, the like how the inside bar, what's that system, the strat, how they have theirs like numbered? It'd be like that, but with colors, like a color code system for the different variations of days that could possibly happen. If it brings success, it'll be called. Nah, man, it ain't like that over here. Oh, just a reminder now that I have more people in here, I can actually say it. If you have access to the members only thing here on YouTube, definitely be sure to check out that new playlist I posted. I've had a lot of really good feedback on it from a lot of my more veteran traders in chat, so I hope you guys check that out. I had a lot of fun making it. It's like about 4 hours of me just ranting over things, but it's not just ranting. Of course, that's a horrible explanation. But it's a lot of deeper, detailed thinking behind the actual system itself. I do some charting. I do go over some stuff live, but it's a lot more than that. So I hope you take time to actually go through it, and I really hope you take time to go through the other stuff first. You don't have to go through literally every video or stream on my channel to get to it. There's already organized playlist you can go through. You don't have to go through literally every video. You can just get to the meat. So I would definitely go through learning the template of everything, which would be like the levels and just how we draw and what we're doing. And then I would get into that bigger, more detailed playlist so you actually understand what the hell I'm talking about. And you'll actually be able to benefit from it. You'll actually be able to actually understand what's being said and take advantage of it. So definitely check that out. I would definitely say any of the public playlists are fine, but that private playlist for members and lifetime and course owners only, you definitely want to check that out. I put a lot of effort into it. I actually had to record it twice. I think you even hear me talk about that in the playlist. Or maybe I don't mention it at all. I'd be surprised if I didn't. We love a good playlist. Have to step out real quick for work, but I'll catch y'all later. Much love, guys. See you later, Alexis. Have a good day at work. He told us that he delivers oxygen tanks, but I really believe he delivers like bombs. Be safe. What's up, Valdora? Oh yeah, finally. Finally, right? Finally got the new high of day. But yeah, I hope everybody is taking time to go back into the pre-market part of the stream. I truly believe that's the most impactful information you can take advantage of for any intraday trading. Again, for intraday trading, I don't want someone to think like that's what I mean for everything. Same. Peace to later, fam. See ya, Maddie. I need to message you, actually. Looking for 523.20 here. You got in at previous day open. Yeah, I was saying earlier it kind of sucks that we already got like the breakout of this area. And the overnight move and the pre-market and stuff. Because that kind of took away a lot of the movement on the chart. But we'll see. Should head up as long as we're above that 521.16. Any break of that, though, definitely a cause for concern. I kind of like the fact that we went down under it and wicked it, though. That was a good sign. But should go up as long as we're holding that. I'll zoom in a little bit because it is kind of a little annoying to look at that like that. Do like this. See how clean a chart can be? It can be super simple. Is 523.20 the halfway point of that gap down from the over the weekend carnage, or what is that? Dr. J said 521.25 is 15% down from the all-time high. Also, that's the previous day open. That's crazy. 15% from the all-time highs. That is okay. Good job, King Carnage. Round of applause to you then. I just wanted to make sure. Sorry for bothering you while you're in your trade, but I just wanted to make sure. Now I know that you know, and now you know I know, and we know, and you know. Right? 523.19 is 1.5 gap extension, and it lines up with the fib extension. Oh, you're saying 523 is the 523.20s. Damn, okay. That's crazy. It lines up with the other one as well. Look at you doing the mental maths. I know. I'm really out here. You'd think I could count on two hands. The coffee is coughing. Wait, hold up. The coffee is coffeeing? Is that how we would say it? We did get some more upside, guys. And damn, we got almost 50 people in here. What the hell is going on? Yes, I make my own words. No, you're good. I believe I do the same every stream. I just invent new English every day. Coffeeing, that's a good one. Yo, Lag to Death, you never told me, man. What's the first movie for movie night? Are you even in that server? The core server? Have you even blessed us in there? You're not? Damn, you're a loser, dude. Imagine not being a part of that. I'm kidding. Wait, are you actually not in there? Yeah, you are, you nerd. If you go in there, one of the voice chats. Oh wait, did I delete it? Oh no, it is. It's if you look at the channel, category discuss the course. There's actually a channel called Movie Night. Just saying, little Easter egg. Google run up to just under the 150 level. I was gonna say, where are my levels? I don't think I've leveled it out yet. Clearly. I'll fix that in a bit. 523s, we're still going up as expected. Kind of expecting us to at least hit this area here. Anything past that's kind of a cherry on top. Also, on the other side of that too, King Carnage, on your runner, you can be kind of like hands-on with it now. You know, you don't have to have like a direct reason to be like, oh, I'm stopping out here. You could also just be like, I don't like the pacing of this. Let me get out. You now have that option, but that's something you're now in control in once you're in that runner. And if you are blessed and it does keep going, even better. Because, you know, who's going to complain about making money, right? Out 2/3 cons. Okay, you're already doing it. Good shit. My bad, I'm reading. I blur the servers, also up 40. Let's go. Good stuff. And good mention on Google, Keith. I'll try to fix that here in a minute. I didn't have any levels ready. Clocking out for the day. I just realized I'm on paper. Aww. Shoot self in foot. In real life. Damn, dude. What were you like logged in and you were like on the paper part of it and you didn't even realize? That fucking sucks. I don't know how you don't see that, but that sucks. Are you on TOS or what are you on, Valdora? I think you're on TOS if I remember correctly. I don't know how it looks on other platforms is why I'm asking. Oh, you use TradingView. Okay, yeah, I can't even criticize you then. I have no idea what it looks like. On TOS, it's pretty obvious when you're paper trading. I don't know how it looks on every platform though. Like I know on certain platforms you could do it on the same screen. Oh, that sucks. Shoot self in foot again. Valdora said there's an indicator, but I just wasn't looking out for it. Oh, okay, so there is something to see. It's okay. You know why? Because plays all the time. There's exactly, Valdora. Good mindset. Doesn't even need me to be his pick-me-up, you know, therapist or anything. Look at him. Be a man. That's what he said. Be a man. Oh. Oh, that was my neck. That felt good. That felt good, man. For some reason, I'm angled 45 degrees at the ceiling right now, but it feels good. Good mentality, though, Valdora, because you're correct. There is always literally more. There's always more opportunity. I think we should do like a gauge. What do you guys have? What do you guys think about that? Like a gauge, like 1 to 10. Maybe we should start doing that towards the end of the pre-market part of the stream, right before the open. We'll kind of give our gauge on what kind of day we're expecting. Because today I just said I expect us to at least go up and smack our heads, but I don't expect us to go any further than that. But I think on top of that, we should add like a gauge kind of pointing out like how much movement we expect. And we can kind of take this from multiple things. We could take it from the expected market maker move, as well as just our overall just theoretical price action. We could look at it and be like, okay, well, we just had a down 10% day. We should probably have an inside bar tomorrow. You know, stuff like that. Just very obvious stuff to kind of add on to it. I think I'm going to start doing that towards the end of pre-market more, though. That was weird. And just to point out, if we do kind of chill out for a second, not really shocking. We can see here, and I'm not using this as like a direct indicator of the entirety of the market. I'm just skipping through it, and I just happen to notice it. But here on the Mag 7, we talked about that this morning. If you take a fib, the halfway point of the overnight move from the previous day, this is the halfway point here at 42. So we've actually done the template on Mag 7. We did it on QQQ. We did it, or we're not. I haven't done it on SPX yet, if at all, but we got close. And SPY, the exact same answer, pretty close. But the template of us going above, getting continuation, and kind of expecting that the overnight gap down from the other day, using that halfway point of that gap down, that kind of being a good kind of overhead target for ourselves early on. And of course, if we go beyond that, we can kind of use that for even more momentum. But you know, before open analysis, it's a good kind of it's a good thing to tell yourself, you know, we should be looking to hit this, not let's break through this. Now that's being hopeful. I don't want to be hopeful. Come on, chart. Yeah, and kind of getting a slowdown where we expected. We didn't really get the perfect breakout to the 50%. Both on SPX and SPY, we kind of stopped right before them. On Triple Q and IWM, I believe we hit. And MAGs, you saw that, we hit it. SPY cons are getting closer to normal premiums again, still a little juiced. They'll probably be a little bit juiced this week and next week just because of the overall earnings reports coming out, just because it is from not just any random earnings reports. A lot of the earnings reports coming out are companies that are literally the top weights of the S&P 500, so I do expect us to be a little bit volatile, as well as your IV being a little bit up. So contracts, of course, being a little bit more expensive. Also, the movement of them sometimes being a little bit delayed. Not delayed, but molasses-like, just moving slowly. Sometimes it feels like you're in the right side and it goes up and you're like, all right, it moved up 5%, and then it goes down just a hair and it's down 15%. It's like, what the fuck? Why didn't it do that when it went up? It's because of the higher IV. SpyCon's getting close. I already read that. Let's see what's being said in Discord. I haven't checked if everybody's being good in there. Oh, nice, dude. Started getting your review posted. And Deuce, are you still in stream? I think this is a good thing to ask you and everybody in here. You are. Perfect. Okay, so, how do I explain this? I want to ask this like two different ways. Okay, so like think about pacing. Pacing. That's I guess all I should say. So in your trade here, you said 40% entry, right? And that means an open range breakout trade, right? So understanding that you're taking a trade that is a little bit riskier because of what kind of trade it is, what kind of exit should you have, right? If we approach a trade aggressively, how should we treat the exit of that trade? And this, he did great on this. He did nothing wrong. We're not criticizing anything here. But I think it's a good thing to kind of think about no matter what trade you guys are in. If you're in a retest trade, an open range breakout trade, just, think about the aggressiveness of your trade, the risk reward behind it, and then apply that to also the opposite side of your trade when you're exiting. Would you enter an open range breakout and hold it to the moon? No, that would literally never happen. And if it ever did happen, it'd be very rare and you'd be very lucky. Something you wouldn't consistently try to recreate, right? So when you're getting into your trade and you're getting out of your trade, they need to have kind of the same tone, I guess is what I should be saying. Not pacing, the same tone. But great job, though, on this trade. I like it a lot. He took profit on a very obvious level he had marked from a fib extension. Very, very clean. But I wanted to ask that because I always like to ask or just kind of explain that when we go over 40%, because some people get in those and they think like, oh, let me hold it as much as I would a retest trade. It's like, why would you do that? You know, the risk reward's not as awesome as, you know, other trade examples where you are getting that better risk reward. You know, so kind of use that information to help yourself with the exit of your trade. Do you have a level right there? You know, it kind of explains it for itself, really. Just, you know, hey, take profit. So, good job. Understand, being aware. It's like being self-aware. You know, let's say you went over to somebody and somebody in their family just died or passed away. You know, they're going to be a little sad, but they're not going to be like super, you know, obvious about it. You got to be a little observant. Okay, they're not really wanting to talk. They're looking down. They don't want to do anything. They're sad. There's something wrong. Let me ask them what's up. You know, it's being observant. It's being self-aware, emotionally aware. It's like the same thing here. You're aware of what you're doing with your trade, so you need to act accordingly. Oh. But yes, good answer, Deuce. But hope anybody in here was paying attention to that, because I think that's very, very, like, it sounds so, like, basic, saying that out loud. It sounds like so simple, like, oh, everybody knows that. But no, they don't. In the moment, you're not thinking about those kind of things. When you're getting into a trade, you're just, sometimes those emotions just fly out the window. All your thought process just, zoom, gone. So it's good to be actively thinking about this stuff. Good morning, D-Touch. Good to see you, D-Touch. How you doing? How is my boy Clutch doing? Van Dam, he said, thanks, new to using fibs. They're undeniable at this point. It's good. Trying to squeeze in some knowledge. Good to see D-Touch. Yeah, I've honestly been having a really good 2 streams so far. Yesterday's stream and today's stream. The pre-market part of it, definitely super informational. And then I try to just be a little bit more calm and focused on what's actually happening when it's according to the game plan. And then after it happens, I just kind of move on, try to talk about things, enjoy myself. Today's stuff is happening a lot faster than most days, same as yesterday, so I think that's why it's been so easy going, because the pacing of it's all just super quick. I'm not sitting here for 3 hours for one little move. Excuse me. What's up though, D-Touch? How you been? Did you see Daffy? He was not active on Twitter, but he went on Twitter. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yo, you're alive! Good morning, sir. Happy to see the stream up. Good morning. Happy to see you up. What's up, Tyler? Makes sense, taking advantage of the volatility. I'm going to change the chart for a second. See what the hell else is going on. Kind of more curious on SPY and SPX because I really want to see, do they hit those 50% that we talked about from the other day's gap downs? Really am curious on those just because we have technically already hit them for the other charts. And you can see too, Mag 7 not really participating in this move yet. You saw SPY and SPX going up, so other things are moving now. Not just tech. But tech looking good on its own, as you can see. Go down to IWM. They've actually not done that great. Actually, they went up. They hit that level that we talked about, even though it wasn't that far away. And they've already kind of drawled down and slowed down. So I guess the new focus for the IWM chart is definitely the current day open. Move this down. I'll get a repost on that because I know some people are probably looking at it, and I have not mentioned it in a minute. At least today. Yeah, same here, D-Touch. I got the same thing, so I kind of did the same thing as you. I kind of just backed off. I hope he's okay, though. I kind of just miss seeing his name pop up, to be honest with you. Damn, Walmart, chill out. Damn, Netflix. I didn't realize it kept going. I saw 1039, but 1056 is crazy. Is everything just about to grind up a bunch today? That's kind of what I'm getting the feeling now. There's a lot of grind up charts. That would be a very weird day. Whoa, 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 what was that? Oh, it's meta, never mind. You miss him in general? Yeah. Yeah, moving on. I'm right there with you, though. Nvidia, not looking too shabby. Any particular tickers that you're looking at? D-Touch, anything specifically that you're eyeballing today or just over the next couple of days? It doesn't have to just be right here, right now. Most of the market kind of looks similar, so I understand if you don't have anything at the same time. And yeah, I had to ban that guy the other day. That was weird. I haven't had someone like that join our chat in a while. That was weird. But yeah, he joined the chat. He tagged a random female trader within our group. This person does not know them at all. So that was one weird thing. Two, the game they posted, after asking the most craziest question ever, like they asked us like some really stupid questions, deleted them, right? They would always post some stuff, then delete it. And then they go into the chat, post a $17,000 gain, which looked sus as fuck because there was no other information besides the gain itself. And then they deleted that too, and it was like, what? So I messaged them. I was like, yo, you're being weird. I gotta kick you. That was very weird. Yeah, Deuce, you didn't do anything wrong. I wasn't criticizing anything you did. I was using your trade as an example for that conversation. Because what you did is a really good template for that. It's a good leeway into that. But yeah, be aggressive with your exit if you're going to take those kinds of trades. Just because, you know, think about why we label. I don't like a lot of other strategies because they use so many confusing labels. But the only really two labels that we use that the rest of any normal price action trader, anybody with a working brain would use, would be the 40% and 80%. And it's just to kind of point out that just instant probability of each one. When taking a 40% trade, that is a 40% out of a 100% probability that you are correct. So if you're taking that kind of trade, you need to understand that it is a little bit riskier. Now on yours, it wasn't really a 40%. That's why I don't get into it too much. Yours was like a 60% because it kind of already had a reason to be bullish and then it broke out. So that's more than 50%. That's more than 50-50. But not an 80% because you don't have the retest. But it's all just probability. That's just how my brain works. But it's just an open range breakout that had context beforehand to have you kind of be bullish before it broke out. So you're not just taking an open range breakout. It's a little bit more than that. But knowing that is why I was using yours as a template, as an example for that conversation, because a lot of people will just like enter an open range breakout just because it's the break of their level. Does that mean that they should try to hold to the very next level no matter how far it is or how close it is? No. You kind of need to understand, like, you just entered an open range breakout. Pay attention to the current price action that's happening. Don't pay attention to, well, I have a level up here that I wanted to hit. That's great. That should be your target. But, I mean, come on. If a candle pops up that says, hey, this isn't looking too good anymore, like, listen to it. You're in a short-term trade. Don't sit there and try to treat it like a medium or a farther-term trade, a longer-term trade. It's not. It's a short-term trade. So treat it that way. But no, you didn't do anything wrong. I want you to know that. I just wanted you to know it was just a good example. RTX because of what's going on in-house. The amount of bots are insane. I checked my inbox and had 4 different Buellers DM me. I always think about the possibility of it becoming a 90%. Yeah, that too. That's another good thing to think about too. Actively thinking about, is this a breakout or is this something that leads to a bigger move to the other direction? You know, that's also good to think about. Not just being caught up in this only goes up, you know. Staying active with it. Good add-on there, Garden. That was a good add-on point. And D-Touch, what's going on in-house? Cam Ward week. Time to get delusional about another quarterback. Oh, yeah. Aren't you like you're a Titans fan, right? You poor, poor soul. Only a Houston Texans fan could understand your pain. Deuce, let me look at your trade review again. Let me see where you exited. Let me just see again. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with that. That's fine. I hope what falls? Raiders fan, by the way. Oh, you're a Raiders fan. Okay. We got a Titans fan, a Raiders fan in here. Deuce is actually going to go play for the Raiders. That would be cool. Are you playing in, Why is my Discord resetting? What? Oh, it's back. That was weird. I think the Discord servers are being a little weird right now. Dude, what chart was it? Oh, it's this. I literally hover over it every time. You think we're going to pump here? Very possible. We have hit that overhead target that I said was most likely going to be hit. Now we should definitely keep as like a very passive area. But no price action has truly put the nail in the coffin for this to push away from this resistance yet. But being weary of it, of course. But see how this is better than sitting in total position? Good morning, fan. What's up, Letterbuck? That is true, Tyler. Over the long term, if we're truly speaking long term, that is true. And I always make this argument when people talk about Apple and Microsoft and what's the third one? Meta, also known as Facebook from back then, is these companies wouldn't be where they are today if there wasn't that just international competition, that competition across the board. So it's definitely good for just overall growth in the sector. So I agree. That is crazy though. If they do happen to split, that would suck. In my opinion, I think it's crazy that they even had Instagram and Facebook like this whole time. You know, like we've always, everybody's always known that, but like when you think about that, that's crazy. Like two of the biggest social medias are the same company. That's crazy. Two of some of the biggest. Sorry, I won't say the biggest. What did Austin say? I didn't even get to see it. Austin Piercy. But that's interesting though. I've shared all of my favorite ones. This morning I talked about XYZ, PayPal, DDD. I like Coin. I can't remember the other ones. I have to go check my list again. Send Spy 522 calls. Was that the same message you retracted, I'm assuming? He wants Spy to keep going. Just remember, we have got not just the higher open, but a continuation. So if we don't go up anymore, that's okay. It's understandable. But no nail in the coffin until you see that loss, that next level under. But I mean, look at the price action even just right here, right under that resistance. There's no real reason to even be scared yet. The only reason is what I just said, is because we hit something. But that's all we've really done. We barely reacted to that resistance so far. Wait, 3? What's the third one? Oh, is it WhatsApp? Do they own WhatsApp or whatever? What's the third one, Robert? That's like Walmart buying Target and Costco. Well, what's crazy though is it started with it though. You know, that'd be like Walmart would have had to have started with Costco and Target being theirs from the beginning, you know? It wouldn't be like they're acquiring them and then they're this huge conglomerate. Like no, the conglomerate was already there from the beginning. That's what's crazy. I say crazy, I mean impressive. It's impressive because it's like they really did blow all that up. You gotta think about this too, and I say this the most because I was one of the biggest skeptical haters of this, but think about how much money was blown and lost into the fucking abyss thanks to Metaverse, and they still recovered. Like, they literally blew a chunk of their company down a random hole and said, all right, we're good, and still recovered. Like, that's insanely impressive. Oh, it was WhatsApp. Okay. I didn't know how big WhatsApp was, to be honest with you. I know that it's kind of big among different social groups and stuff, but I personally do not have it. I don't even remember if I know what it looks like. That's crazy, though. Yeah, owning WhatsApp, Instagram, and Facebook. I could see why they would want to split them up, but it's just like, I don't know. You got to see from their point of view, too. It's kind of wild that they were all like the same thing. I mean, all part of one company at one point, and weren't considered to be that crazy yet. And nowadays we look at that and it's like, wow, that's mind blowing. That's a lot of influence. And it's funny because you put him and Elon in the same room, and that's 4 out of the 5 right there. That's crazy. 4 out of the 5 largest social media platforms, and they're owned by 2 people. People in high places are coming down to see the issues on production for defense. That usually doesn't happen. Okay. Let me look at old Yeller. Damn, what the hell happened here? I still have this charted from when D-Touch was like, man, I think it's going to go up again. And it did. Even though it looked so shitty, it did just keep going up. Damn near 140s.
for movie night, just let me live stream in a theater until dawn. What kind of theater? Dun dun dun. Give us more upside so my chat can be happy. Netflix might test that all-time high today at this rate. What's the ATH, Robert? I'll look in a second. But I want to hear it from you because you've been doing a great job updating it. 1064 is their all-time high. What is their current price? Robert Taylor? Young Legend? 1058. So damn near all-time high. That is insane. Fair enough, though. I mean, are they really a company that should be scared of tariffs and all that crap? I mean, to be honest with you, I think hearing about that stuff makes me want to use Netflix more. What is 524.61 50% of? Huh? Oh, on my chart. I was like, what? I was like, is bro quizzing me? I believe that's the bigger time frame fib. Yeah. From the high to the low. Just to kind of tell myself, hey, we're still under this big-ass level that kind of tells me that we're bullish or bearish. So, us still being under this right now isn't really the end of the world. Like, on smaller time frames, I'm not really going to be, like, super skeptical of it. But as we get more price action around it, I will. Because, you know, a little dip and rip's okay. This is actually very common. If you've ever actually seen any of my live stream swings or any of my, like, swing videos from my swing playlist, I cover that a lot, actually. Anytime you get, like, the break of the 9 EMA and it goes down a bunch, a lot of the time you get, like, this retract back up day. A lot of the time we call these impulse moves. So that's kind of how I see today. So far, I see it as an impulse move so far. We don't really know anything beyond that yet. Like, that should be near high of day, is how I explain that. Like, that should be pretty close to where high of day is. If we get anything beyond that, it's a cherry on top. It's like, damn, okay, we killed it today. It's not just to point out to yourself, like, if we go past this, I will never touch another trade. No, it's just for information as well. Ooh, good mention. Good mention, young Padawan lag. That was the other one, right? Yeah, I believe you're right. Well, we already did our damage. I'm proud of everybody who paid attention. And even if you didn't take a trade, it was still nice to at least understand why we were going to go up before it happened. We even talked about how we might not have a lot of great upside. Like, you might get your one good move, two good moves maybe, and then they probably either consolidate against this or we get a good end-of-day drop. Maybe even a lunchtime drop. Who knows? But for the first days of the day, this should settle here. If it goes beyond it, though, like I said, it's not like we're sitting here saying it can't. We're saying if it does, it's a very impressive move. Because it really shouldn't. One day I'll be ballsy enough for opening SPX, saw a $16 con go to 50. Definitely pace yourself. It's not... SPX isn't something that I definitely recommend you do. Definitely get your reps on your other chains. But yeah, SPX cons can go pretty crazy. But you gotta remember, though, too, they can also fuck you that hard, too. It's not always about... You know, you could have been... You could literally watch a con go from 50 to 16. The opposite of your example. So, it's good to pace yourself before you get into it. It's like walking by a buffet on a diet. That's a very good way of putting that. That's accurate. Yo, shout out to Sandollar earlier, by the way. He gifted a membership. I don't know who it went to. I already forgot the name. But that was huge of him. And yeah, I agree with Eric's point. If you're going to do something like that. Eric would know. He's doing it right now, actually. And has been for some time. One second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, that was a lot longer than I thought it'd be, but I'm here. And nothing has happened. We're just still slowly rejecting on mags, the mag 7. And here on the right side chart, we are just still kind of hitting it. But we got really close to that level, though. A little closer to it. Good morning, SK. Good to see you. He blew up the toilet. No, I did not go to the bathroom. I was actually playing with my dog, and then I got a Gatorade. What color Gatorade did I get? Do you even know? I'll give you a hint. It's the only right answer, and it's the best one. Cucumber, get the fuck out of my chat. Cool blue? Alright, that's not the one, but that is one of the good ones. If you're talking about the light blue is really good. Yes, Carnage knows, bro. Yellow is so OG. Yellow is the best one, but I don't disagree with anyone who says the light blue, because the light blue is legit, like, I put it up there too. Actually, hold up. What is the light blue one even called? I think it's like Glacier Freeze or some shit. Like, it's got a cool name too. But yeah, lemon lime and then light blue. Every other color comes second to those. He said cucumber is elite. Yellow is terrible. What? No, you're trolling me. You're rage baiting. There's no way. You can't say cucumber is elite and then say yellow is terrible. What? I could be having a heat stroke and I still wouldn't judge cucumber. No, I'll be honest. I'll try to find it on Google Images real quick. I remember one time I was playing basketball at a friend's house, and every time we're at my house, that's all I'm saying, we got that primo Gatorade. Any color you want, get it. You know, we had that good stuff. This guy, hold up, I'll find it. I never even heard of this flavor. There's a different one. It's like cucumber something. It was like, hold on, I'll find it. It wasn't just cucumber though. It was something else as well. And I was like, why would anyone do that? But I mean, they kind of look like this, I guess. It's like this, I guess, a little bit. But there was something else, I swear. It wasn't just lime cucumber. There was something else in there. But behind the story though is they weren't even Gatorades. They were like Walmart brand, and that's why they had like that extra flavor in it. You see how Gatorade is lime cucumber? Like, I still wouldn't touch that, I'll be honest with you. But there's an even worse one than this that's like a store brand one. What the hell? But I don't know, that's all personal preference. I think Deuce is wildin' though. We need a couple tabs flavor on Deuce. Worst flavor is orange. I'll be honest with you. As I sip this Gatorade more, I don't even like any orange stuff. Like, every orange thing is like fake. And I swear every person that I've ever heard say that to like agrees with me, because like orange doesn't taste like, I don't know. It tastes like there's like a chemical I'm feeling on the back of my tongue when I'm drinking it. Yeah, orange is fucked. You like the orange one? Damn, you have an acquired taste, my friend. I'll be honest with you. What about purple? I don't even think I've had purple. Is purple good? Deuce likes the Kendall Jenner muffin from Crumble. What is that? Kendall Jenner muffin. Market is waiting for negative comment from J. Paul. What's up, VC? How you doing? Damn, we need to have a tier list of Gatorades in here. We would have a very volatile outcome. Orange is definitely F tier. Yellow, light blue, S tier. The normal blue, I gotta put that in like C or D, because I think as a kid growing up I liked it, but then when I was like able to taste other flavors, I was like, oh, okay, this one sucks. Red is kind of OG as well, but I don't know. I don't be drinking the red anymore. All right, what about well, I don't want to ask y'all about sodas. Y'all probably have really weird opinions on sodas. You know, just taking the info from the Gatorade. Mag 7 is actually pushing through 42s, guys. There's a very good chance SPY continues on here to 526s. Man, God's grace, doing good. Glad to hear, VC. I saw your name pop up, man. I just got so excited. It's flourless, sugarless muffin. What? Then what is it? How is it a muffin? A flourless, sugarless muffin. So air? So bread? That's fucked. If we make a cereal tier list, the server will crumble? Okay. Why? What kind of cereal takes do you have? Do we have some very weak or very hot takes, I should say? Do we have hot takes on cereal? Deuce said, I'm sorry, but Coke is the best soda ever. Dr. Pepper for life. Blue drink. Methylene blue. Honey bunches of oats. Why did I know you were asked about to say some super basic cereal? Honestly, the most basic cereals probably slap the most. I'm a Cinnamon Toast Crunch kind of guy, though. I think that's still, like, I think ever since I was a kid, that was my crack. Like, I think Frosted Flakes were my love at once, but then I discovered Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and that was, like, giving crack to an addict. Like, that stuff is good. And I'm sorry, if any one of you drink without milk, there's an issue. Unless it's, like, a health lifestyle thing, and even then, I don't know. I don't know if I could trust you. Definitely not leaving you alone. Best cereal is O's? Hold up, I gotta look this up. I can't even judge what you just said yet. I feel like I have the picture of this box in my head. Oh, I can't just type OHS. It thought I was trying to look up the health thing. O's cereal. Oh, okay. I remember these. I do remember these. I remember you could eat those without the, like, not like saying eat them all without the milk, but you could, like, grab one on top, and it was, like, it was pretty crazy. I remember my cousin bought that cereal a lot. O's. Cocoa Pebbles. Definitely honeycombs. I like how you guys are, like, super, like, down with your answers, too. You're full sending behind them. Wait, hold up. Priscilla just asked a very good question, and I think we should do a poll on this. Start a poll. Be for real. Cereal or milk first? I can't type, dude. I put the letter U in milk somehow. Mulk. Mulk. Mulk before adding cereal. Alright. Starting poll. That is actually a great question. See, these are important polls. Frosted mini wheats with heavy whipping cream instead of milk? Jesus Christ, Gary. Egg omelet with bread. Whole wheat will do the job. He said, fuck cereal. I'm going the other route. Lag to Death said, nah, cereal, then milk, then bowl. Priscilla said, you guys think I'm joking, but I'm dead serious. I like to keep my... Okay. Not rage baiting, not trolling. Frosted mini wheats make me... Okay, I'm not going to read that all out loud.
That's a crazy source, though. All right, let's see this poll. It's kind of funny because I can do the math and see exactly. Oh, yeah. Like, it says 10 votes, 90% on one, 10% on the other. Y'all doing Priscilla wrong. That's crazy. I can't even vote. They still haven't fixed that, bro. I can create a poll but can't participate in it. Bro, when the president runs for president, he can vote for himself. They literally videotape these people doing it all the time. But I can't vote for anything on my own poll? What is this? Yes, Priscilla, I was trying to help you not be alone, but I think you're alone. The math is definitely making it look like you're the only one who voted it. Like when it said 10 votes, it said 90% to 10. All right, 13, 92 to, I think that's still 1. 1 versus 12. Damn it, I should have added what Lag to Death said, though, adding the bowl last. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, I was going to say, though, with Priscilla's answer, though, it makes sense just because of the cereal that was said. Now, if they would have said... If you would have said literally, like, 90% of other cereals, I think I would have been like, nah, that's weird. But I think with the one that you said, it kind of makes sense because it sounds like you are actually trying to, like, keep it crunchy and stuff. Which, fair enough. If you've ever had O's, you understand. I can only defend you so far, though. You guys don't want to hear what else I put cereal... Wait, hold up. What else I put in my cereal? You guys will think I'm crazy. Don't say fruit. I swear to God, if you say fruit, I will freak the fuck out. If you say sugar, I think I could take that. Honey, sure. Sugar, honey, normal. I think I could totally let that slide. You had a friend who used orange juice instead of milk. What was the cereal that this person was eating? We are no longer friends. I mean, it doesn't matter to begin with, but what was he mixing with? Like, I gotta know what direction bro was going. Who would have thought so much conversation could come from just talking about cereal? Okay, Priscilla has to be rage baiting. Well, actually, they can't be because that explanation was too surreal to be fake. Ice cubes because you hate the milk taste, so you want it so cold that you can't taste it. All right, fair enough. You're just special. You know what's weird, actually? The only human being I've ever seen put ice in milk is my mom, actually. My mom is the only person I've ever seen do that. And I think she's weird every time she does it. I don't even know why. It's just like weird to add ice to milk in my opinion. I guess I could kind of get your thinking, but I'm still like, it's a stretch. You're just weird. It's like, no, it's totally cool. It's totally fine to be weird. It's what makes you you. Now we all know to be a little bit farther from Priscilla than before. Is Priscilla secretly your mom? No, there'd be no way my mom's account would be Priscilla. Also, there's no way my mom would be watching YouTube. My mom would probably have like a, what's it called, attack if she saw a YouTube stream. Not a heart attack. Quietly reports. Yeah, quietly reports literally anyone. Contacts Trump. Contacts the DEA. Alright, Mag 7 still pushing higher. Kind of expecting the same for SPY here. Let's check Triple Q just because I haven't even seen it in a while. Just because Mag 7's going up doesn't mean Triple Q's going to be perfectly doing it, but they are in sync. SPX through the 5260s. I forgot to update that. I'm just the worst. Surprise, Sonny, it's mama. 300% tariffs on ice cubes. Bro, I swear to God, Lag to Death is Ace Ventura on a backup account. I swear to God that's who this is. You were never a new member. You were always just Ace on another account. You were Ace on his plug phone. Man, we went down yesterday for no reason. Whatever we were seeing today should have been yesterday. No, there was a reason to go down yesterday. VC, check the levels channel. I posted an article on why we had a red day yesterday. There was a reason. Also, you have to remember, too, the settling VC, the holiday that occurred. There might have also been fun settling yesterday. Because I did notice, I didn't know this till after, but most of the drop actually didn't have that much volume. But VC, it was the Fed. It was the Fed stuff is why yesterday. Trump challenging the Fed. Basically flicking them off and saying, I'm going to change everything. Damn, Gold Creation. You said, let me find out Bueller is dating Nancy Pelosi all this time. His game plans be working too good. I don't believe it. Shut up. Nancy Pelosi doesn't use levels. She is the levels. When she buys, that's what you and me call support. Think about that, though. Would you take one for the team to get call-outs on the market? Would you take one for the team and date Nancy Pelosi? I have to think about that one. And the fact that I have to think about it is a problem. Alright, sorry, catching up to y'all's messages now. What's up, Van Dam? How you doing? Just popping back in. If SPY actually fills yesterday's overnight gap, I'd throw up and think BB has a crystal ball. I do it for no call-outs. Wait, what? Oh, he said I would do it for no call on the Nancy Pelosi thing. Damn, you're an actual, what do we call that? You're a savage. I said to make you rich. He said, fuck being rich, I'd date Nancy Pelosi. Out of last contract done for the day. Great job, King Carnage. Round of applause, dude. Everybody give a round of applause for King Carnage. He gave very good detailed updates on his trade as well alongside the moves. He actually took profit on 2 out of 3 into the resistance of that highlighted area, and he kept that last one to kind of challenge himself and see if he could hold it or not or make it to the next target, and just kind of practicing management, really, micromanagement, because if that had also fallen, he could also manage how to cut the loss, how to cut that final contract, how to be wrong and be okay with it. But he managed that last contract perfectly. CS time so I don't overtrade. I like how you and Kang both do that. You're like, all right, I'm done playing. Time to go play Counter-Strike. That's good, though. Give yourself something to distract yourself. And don't you work nights, King Carnage? Isn't that true, I think? Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I believe that was you, though. Nancy has a good plastic surgeon. Nothing wrong with that. That's true. I think I would rather have milk before cereal than date Nancy Pelosi. Either that or the gym when I don't want to piss gains away. I work nights, but not until tomorrow. Oh, okay, good. Well, that's good. Keep yourself busy just until you have work or whatever. Nice, though. Very, very cool. Oh, there we go. I swear, if it actually goes up and it's 5280, I'll be impressed. 441 was the expected target, and we're at 444. Like I said, anytime we ever get past any of your bigger targets, you really do need to think of it as a cherry on top, because some days we don't always get to our targets perfectly. Some days we stop right before them, and it's like, damn, I wish we'd at least hit it. And then you have these days where we go beyond them, and you're like, you know, you're wanting to be more greedy. So it's just good to kind of think about that from a passive standpoint. What the fuck? What the... Where the hell did this come from? What did I miss on small caps? What ticker moved this? Google searches weights of IWM. The biggest weight in IWM is this? Bro, no wonder I don't know the holdings. No one does. I couldn't tell you a single name and the top 10 that I actually know. What the hell happened to IWM? Rocket Lab is 0.3 of IWM? Huh? Where the hell have I been? I just invented fire. What? Rocket Lab? No way, dude. This is the top. This is on the second page. This is the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th heaviest weight in IWM. Don't get me wrong. I love Rocket Lab. I have a lot of knowledge on this company, but that's crazy. I had no idea. Also, a cool one I didn't know about, X Tesla, which, I mean, I know of the ticker, but they are also a big weight in IWM. I wonder if that's strategic. XTSLA. Can't even look it up. That's sick. Oh, it's not an equity. It's a money market. Never mind. That's why. It's for treasury. Okay. Never mind. Let's see. Are there any other ones in here that we know? UFPI, UMBF, ONB, BMI, TMHC, NXT. Damn, bro. I am never looking at IWM weights again. That is a rabbit hole. I like the 2-day because I could see what happened before. Thank you guys, by the way. I didn't even get to thank you guys. Thank you guys for over 30 likes on today's stream already. Pretty crazy, honestly. Always appreciate the clicks on the stream. We got over 200 again. Because I know some people just come tune in for like literally 5 minutes. Some people tune in and just kind of chill, keep it on the background. So appreciate any amount of time clicking on the stream. Definitely helps out a ton. And hopefully some of the information and, you know, explanations help out a little bit. Again, definitely check out the new BB Theory playlist if you have access to the either... There's so many different ways to get it. I keep naming them all, but the lifetime or the course ownership or just whatever. Or a YouTube member. But yeah.
Is Matty Ice or D-Touch here? Are either of those two here? Preferably D-Touch, because I think he actually has this connected on what I need to do. I want to gift 5 memberships, but I can't do it with my own account. So can I, like, Cash App you? I don't think he's here. At least I don't think I can. I can super chat or do a super sticker to myself, but I can't gift memberships. Make that make sense. Well, got too busy this AM. No live moves for me. Great moves from the morning plan. And yeah, that's a good thing to take away from. I like your mindset. Not sitting there and going, oh, fuck, I missed out. Let me cry. No, you're actually like, oh, whatever, I got busy. And then you actually look back and you're actually reviewing what happened. Did it actually work out? How did the game plan do? It's a good passive, forward-moving mindset to be in. I like it. That's growth. Not sitting here and complaining and going, oh, I missed out. It's okay to miss out, but what's not okay is to not understand what you missed out on. Couple good retest entries I see. Yeah, there were a couple good ones. Honestly, I just like that we were directionally correct. We were kind of in the vibe of just understanding that we should just go up today. At least in the first phase of the day, which ends in about 11 minutes. So, in about 11 minutes, that whole first 2 hours of the day, that's kind of what we expected to get some movement to the upside today. Now, moving into lunchtime, probability-wise says we should get some consolidation. If we do get some continuation, it'll be a little impressive, but that also kind of speaks up to us and says, okay, end of day is definitely not going to be a good time to be looking for an active, short-term options trade, just because of the amount of movement in one direction. Over multiple phases of the day, over multiple parts of the day. Had to be quick and trust the plan. Exactly. And that might not even have been the greatest, let me get in a trade right here kind of thing, And I saw a couple people in chat do great. We saw King Carnage, Gold Creation, a couple people who were swinging from the previous day do great. But yeah, getting that new trade on the day of is definitely a little hard when it's a day like this. But I saw a few of you still kill it, so. And sometimes it's like what Deuce and Carnage did. Sometimes it's just trusting the levels too and just getting an open range breakout. Taking it and then seeing what you do. If you get a good move up to your first initial target, definitely trim most of it and see what you can do with that final part of your trade. Just because you're in that scenario. Tiny, boring candle. Yeah. I mean, fair enough. I kind of expect us to get some more boring price action here pretty soon. Boring is good. We need some consolidation now. You definitely can't complain about the market movement, though. We've been getting a lot of market movement, and these gaps are making it so easy to trade. Like, for directional, value. You can at least be like, hey, this is why we're bullish, this is why we're bearish. Pretty easily. I wouldn't say it's been that hard for the gap days. Which I feel like these are some of the days a lot of you thrive on as well. Just because of that. You have that directional, that level screaming out at you, hey, do this, do that. Alright, we can end this poll. I forgot it was still up, sorry. 94% versus 5. Wait, where the hell? Wait. Whoa. 94 plus 5 is 99. Where did that 1% go? The 1% went to putting the bull first. Yo, y'all are crazy in here. What is being said? You're actually fucked up.
Knew this was rigged. Fake news. Yeah, it has to be rigged. Where did that 1% go? What, numbers just don't exist now? Oh, that's fucked up, lag. uh... Damn, look at this nerd. The gated community of Arizona. Alright, I'm done typing, sorry. Yo! It did hit the new all-time high. Alright, I'm just gonna delete all this. I don't even remember what half that info is. Start over. that's probably what that was, actually. I don't see anything new on that. I paper handed my 330 and 340 call for next week. Let's see. Squilliam popped up. That's the perfect meme for that. Let's pull up mag 7 on the left side chart again, just kind of see what momentum we're getting here, because we can see it's definitely, we can see it's definitely slowed down on SPY. Let's see what our top weights are saying though. It made it through the 50%, made a good move up. I'm kind of curious of this 50%, how much did it move up from? I'll delete the fib. I'm just going to take this cute little level right here. I'm just curious, how do they hold 42.15? If at all. Do they hold 42 to 42.15, if at all? How's everybody in stream doing, by the way? Just doing a vibe check. Quick little vibe check. It is 2 hours past the open. We have been going in this stream for a little over 3 hours. We had our pre-market prep. All that good stuff in between. But yeah, how is everybody? Or do I just have 31 mummies at the stream? It is getting to that part of the day. But first phase of the day over. The first 2 hours of the day. We're kind of getting into what I call it the lunchtime part of the day. Because I feel like lunchtime isn't just one part of the day for everybody. So between now to about 1. But you don't have to call that the lunch session. That's just what I call it. It's just a lazy way of saying it. But this is where a lot of your lower volume consolidation periods of the day happen. A lot of the time you actually experience your high and low of days in these parts of the day. Or have already hit it by then. Which I used to have the exact math on that. I have to go find that post. It's so old. There's an exact math on like what is the probability of this number of candles and high of day already happened or low of day has already happened. You know how many candles have gone by. A lot of the time on like your 5 minute it's already happened in a number of candles. But a lot of the time it lines up with that lunch session part of the day. That's why I say that. Why didn't Man, y'all have. I need to close these tabs. I had like 5 tabs open of just random cereal boxes. I'm like, what the hell? Good talk. All right, Mag 7 seems to be trying to form some sort of hammer above 42.15. Same time as SPY. I don't really use my Mag 7 as much to watch with the market, but today, honestly, it was kind of nice. Kind of added into further reason on why we're going up. Does anybody in here use any extra charts to help you with your SPY chart or anything like that? Rob, Mag 7 been lag 7 all year. You ain't lying. I just thought it'd be good to pull up today because I kind of wanted to see if there's be any big discrepancies, but there really wasn't. Chilling, fam, just working busy. No, you're good, you're good. I figured if people aren't answering, they're probably just busy. It's just, I gotta say some shit, because sometimes it's just weird sitting up here by myself. But, I figured you're busy. It's also a good reminder to me that most of you do actually, like, have lives outside of trading. It's good. I got that damn song stuck in my head. Yo, Tobias, why are you trading? You're supposed to be enjoying vacation or something, aren't you? Can you believe this guy, Rob? I can't. Dude, what is with this chart's zoom being all fucked? What the hell did I click? Oh, bookmap. I forgot they actually integrated that. Not just an extra thing. It's actually part of the program now. He said, I support it. Gotta pay for the VAC one way or another. Nah, not Tobias, man. That dude's rich, man. If he heard me say that. Don't tell them that. Man, the SPX plan and extra levels channel literally worked perfectly. I'm baffled at this. I don't even know why I keep saying that too. Oh, it's so baffled, it's so accurate. But this time, man, it really was. Keeping it simple really is the best. Don't try to go any further than that. Alright, well, I guess we could see sectors real quick. Which we're pretty aware of a lot of these passing their halfway points of that other gap to the left. This is the literal template that we talked about, the gap down from the day before. Wow, we went through it on discretionary. Tesla, Amazon, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot sector. Healthcare sector, kind of in a grind up, but even they did a good job. Comms, well beyond the gap. Ah, industrials, finally a chart that didn't even reach it. Staples. What? They're above the other day's high. Damn. Which chart do you look at when you look at it, Robert? Do you look at gold futures, or which one are you looking at? To be honest with you, I've been well aware of like gold and like all this stuff moving up, but I don't pay attention to it too much anymore. It's kind of crazy though, I'll be honest with you. The amount of movement this has had. I've always told people to just watch this on like the weekly and monthly, because back in the day when me and my friend first started looking at it was around this area. We were like higher lows, and we were looking at this like years later again, and we're like, bro, this is looking like a cup and handle, and it's just crazy looking back at it, and it's actually paying around. It's actually moving. Same thing for silver. I think it's SI, right? Yeah. You can see there's just kind of the same thing. It just doesn't have new highs, but silver is the same thing. I haven't looked at these in a while though, to be honest with you. GLD or XAU. Okay, or you look at the pair. Can I look at pairs on here? I didn't think so. Oh wait, I should be able to if I can look at Euro USD. Damn, I haven't looked at this stuff in forever. I only really dipped my toes back in the day, but I mainly dipped into foreign exchange for information. I actually find it kind of interesting. Also, the history of how shitty Forex is in America is crazy. I'll have to go find a cool video for y'all, but there's a really, really crazy explanation on how shitty it was for foreign exchanges here in America. Basically, the market did so shit, our country had to stop having so many of these brokerages for Forex. That's how bad it got. Imagine a stop loss that just didn't stop loss. And instead of it going down to zero, your trade going down to zero, you had to actually pay out the negative. You could go negative. And we hit that part bad here in America. And that's why there aren't as many foreign exchange brokerages around. In America, at least. Oh, my bad, Rob. Is that how you do it? Huh. I don't know why that one's not popping up, but the other ones are. Look, even... What the fuck? I can look at XAU over Canada, but I can't look at... I don't know about that one, Rob. I don't know what... I guess I don't have it on for this. But it's weird that I could look at Euro USD. Why do I keep doing that? I keep putting it on the same damn chart. What's up, though, Robert? How have you been? I always see you in the chat, of course, so I'm not trying to act like you're not active or anything. I'm just asking what are you up to? How's life? Dondu said he's taking a light call entry based off the 524.61. Gonna see if that resistance is now a support. What you been up to? What's in the world of Robert Taylor? The life of a private investigator. P.I. Robert Taylor. I'm good, man. No complaints. Visited the States to see fam last month. First week back in Europe. Graduated school as of Monday. Life's good. Wait, we're, I feel like I probably asked you this before, but what country are you in? Or from? Or stay in? I had no idea, though. Visited the States. Nice. I'm glad you got to see the fam. Living in Belgium. Okay. Man, that's way better than where Tobias lives. Damn, so that's why y'all be talking at the same time. I always look at that and I'm like, okay, that makes more sense. I honestly just thought you were schizophrenic and never slept or something, or had insomnia. But that makes so much more sense now. Also a night job. I honestly thought you were one of the night job people, because I have a bunch of people who have like night jobs and stuff. This is making more sense. So what's better, someone from Belgium or someone from the Netherlands? Or wait, where is Tobias from? I don't think he's the Netherlands. I think I got that one wrong again. He said, oh, they both suck. I have a lot of friends from, like, the UK. From back then all the way to now. And I always hear the craziest shit. It's always, like, stuff like that, though. It's always, like, Belgians hate these people, and people from here hate these people. But it's not actually, like, really like that. It's just, like, just banter. I always find that funny, though. Wait a minute, that means you're like stupid close to Cologne. Dude, there's so many. Dude, you have so many cool Counter-Strike tournaments around you. You're literally around all of them. Well, I mean, right now it's in Australia, but Berlin is right there. Cologne. Dresden is right there. Damn, you're like right there, dude. Germany, Poland, everything. And Antwerp. Oh my god, you literally have Antwerp to the north. What the fuck? Or no, it's in Belgium. I'm stupid. Damn, you literally have all the big, like, tournament cities. I would say the biggest two are probably, like, Cologne and Antwerp. Where's Katowice? Is that Germany? Katowice? I'm so American, I'm probably fucking that up all 3 times. I don't even know where that's at. I can't find it. Oh, that's right. He's Amsterdam. Why do I always say the Netherlands when I think of him? I don't know why I do that to him. Oh, because that's the capital of the Netherlands. Duh. Never mind. That's why I think that. Us Americans in our no culture. See, I was right without knowing I was right. That's how dumb I am. I said Netherlands. 2-hour train ride, not that bad. Where's Katowice? Is that ringing anything to you? I'm gonna just look it up. It's a city in Poland. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't know if I'd go any further right than Poland. I don't even know if I'd go as far right as Poland. You're back and need to relocate your breakfast shop. Oh, to your breakfast shop. I thought relocated the whole shop. What's for breakfast, $10? Go ahead and make the rest of us hungry. A cig and a white monster. God. No, not Tobias, or not, I almost called him Tobias. Not $10. $10 wouldn't do that. Not ever, dude. No way. A cig and a white monster? You gotta be a different breed. You gotta be the lowest shelf to be having a cig and a white monster for breakfast. If you have a cig and a white monster before lunchtime every day, you might need God. You might need religious pathways. Instant headache for real. Instant headache. That is a really good way to get one. Just joined. Welcome, Ariano. 34. Good to see you. Did you take any trades? Today we just did some SPY breakouts over 521. But even before the open, and you can go back on my stream and back test me for all you want. We talked about why today would probably go up for the most part. At least in the first part of the day, between 8:30 and 10:30 Central Standard, 9:30 to 11:30 Eastern. Only because, just off of what we went over, the context of why we were up already, the early morning momentum, the higher open, didn't even really ever even break today's open. We kind of went under it on our second candle, but after that it was GG. And then we held the higher low over 521.15, and then just a continuation to 524s. But our expectations today were to definitely at least get up and hit the very bottom of this highlighted area at the very least. Anything extra is a cherry on top. And then into the lunchtime, which is kind of the session we're getting into now, I kind of expect this to kind of consolidate out or even give us some dips back towards 521.16. We also went over SPX, QQQ, and IWM. I went over other stuff too, but I'd say that's more or less what I was definitely more focused on. It was pretty much the same template for every chart. Off I go. Have a good day, everyone. You too, Robert. Thank you for being here, man. Shout out to our European traders. Okay, waiting for SPX to break below current day open so I can target PDL, JK, JK. Or am I? You're probably not. You're probably not kidding. Let's see what you said, though. You said break below current day open. Honestly, you should be looking for that trade right here. If you get any lower highs under 5260s, you can look for that towards here, and then towards here, and then towards wherever that is. I know you were joking, but I'm only repeating it in case someone reads that. It's like, wait, what? Eric thinks we're going to go down? How dare he? How dare he say a direction? That hurt my feelings. No, thank you though, Eric, for the update. What's up, Arellano? Did you take any trades or what you up to? I'm probably abusing your name. Got to retest previous day high before any short-term bears come in. Yeah, I mean, honestly, us getting to previous day high would be wild, though. But I do see your point. I just like that we've at least gotten up to this part of it, to that, the other day's gap down. I'm just glad we at least got up to here, so there's some clean levels to look at. Instead of us just hitting previous day close. I mean, we didn't even perfectly hit previous day, 2 day ago close, sorry. Not previous day close, 2 day ago close. I keep mincing my words. But yeah. We have made the structural daily higher low. If we continue to go up, then bulls to the moon. If it is a true higher low, look for the reversal. Damn, coin's up 8% still. Tesla's up almost 5%. Which that was the big mover for that XLY sector too, but you could see Amazon's up 3% as well. And that's not even counting Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot. XLY did some damage today. The discretionary sector. They did good. They done good. They have done good. What's up, Arellano? Did you take any trades or what's up? Seeing what you're up to. Ariano. Damn, it's already almost 11. The time is flying. Well, I think we have reached probably near our high of day. If this isn't, we're probably only so far off. Any breakouts above that 526 barrier can definitely see towards 530s. I'd really rather see that tomorrow or any other day, not all in one day. All in one day today, because that would just be too much. But outside of that, the plan worked perfectly. We talked about us definitely moving up today. Talked about the very high probability of at least smacking the 524 ceiling, just because that is the 2 day ago gap down. So if we are going to have a recovery day, that would be the first ideal area to go towards. You can see that on every chart for the most part across the market. It's not like it's just SPY. It's pretty much every chart doing that right now. Different numbers, different levels, different candlesticks even, but all the templates were pretty much set today for going back towards that halfway point of a 2 day ago open, or lower open I should say, gap down. But very cool, just a very ideal day. I wouldn't say there's anything crazy.
if we do get new highs, I would say that's where it starts to become a little bit more impressive from here. The fact that we've gotten here. So lunchtime, definitely expect this to kind of be boring, consolidate out. Excuse me. Hold up. Dying over here. But we're still in an uptrend. So don't sit there and also expect like a huge fucking pullback, right? There's also that chance that it consolidates and pumps more. So don't sit there and just think you can do that. But on the flip side, this level is pretty damn important. If you go out to the, and I'll go to a single chart so we can see this. Why do I keep doing that? Go to the daily, go to a chart that didn't have a bunch of crap on it. Where am I at? Let's clear this. From the latest high to the latest low, we are battling that level. That's where that level comes from. It's just a basic fib. So don't be surprised if you see big moves come up from this, drop from this, large amounts of consolidation sitting on top of it, sitting below it. There's going to be high impactful trading around this level, whether it's just today or over the next couple of days. 524.60s is going to be very, very impactful. Does that make sense to everybody, though, on how we get that information and why we find that to be important? Also, it's kind of awkward, too, because in most of these charts, and you'll see it here in this exact example, that 2 day ago lower open that we talked about, that's also where that halfway point lines up. It's like there's just so many reasons to be looking in this general vicinity for, are we going up still? Are we getting rejected? Are we going down? What the hell's going on? You know, from a bigger time frame POV and from a smaller time frame POV. So it's kind of cool that you can literally delete everything on your screen, just have these couple levels, and that could probably give you what is going to be the most impactful piece of information for the next move, you know, for the next directional move, I should say. But yeah, keep it simple. KISS, keep it simple, stupid. Still learning. You just took cost off 5-minute break and retest. Oh, Costco. I like that ticker a lot. Good looks though. Good looks though. Using 521 as open range breakout fib, you can see it bounced off of the 0.5. Yeah, that too. It's like there's literally a million reasons you could find for that area working really well. Good job though, lag. I didn't even flick that. Was there news? Let me look for you. I'm yawning so hard right now. The U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent, I don't know how to say his name, sees de-escalation with China and situation unsustainable. That's all I see. Damn, nice Van Dam. I'm super happy to see that from you. And I'm glad to see someone's killing it on crypto stocks, because really, really good job. Seriously, that's awesome. That is a huge gain. Great percentage, too. Thank you for sharing that. So when people look at that, they're not just like, oh, he got lucky. Like, no, I probably made a really good trade. It's just really good equity amount. Good shit, though, dude. Yeah, I shared the headline in Discord on TradeFloor. If anybody wants to reread it, but I just go to financialjuice.com. It's literally, it's in blinking red at the top of my screen. Or is that red or orange? Am I tripping? Isn't that like a burnt orange?
Yeah, I don't see anything new coming out. That has to be it. It has to be this. It looks yellow to you? Oh, you're definitely colorblind. Or I'm way more colorblind than I thought. No problem, Van Dam. I'm honestly just happy for you, man. Really. That is super kick-ass. And it's really cool, too, because you can actually sit there and be like, yep, I am 100% the reason I'm in that trade. You know, it doesn't matter what was said to you, anything that was shown to you. Like, you're the one who, at the end of the day, had to do all that. So, super, super badass. Note to self, Matty Ice, black shirt equals very bullish. Bro, I forgot all about that. Hold up, let's pin that. Oh, I'm going to screenshot that because he needs to see this. That's actually so funny. I forgot all about the black shirt. Very bullish, yeah. The Matty Ice shirt color. You know, other people, they sit there and do the reverse Kramer. They copy Nancy. They sit there and follow Warren Buffett. Like, we don't need that. I just need to know what color shirt Matty Ice has on for the next 24 hours, or whatever number of hours he wears shirts. If at all. Shit, there was a long time ago, and Eric, for the longest time, would not let me forget this. But we used to play, like, music in here, and I'd, like, change the song for when we thought it would go up or down. And there was a time where multiple times those songs kept working, and I wasn't even trying to control them that way. They just naturally happened that way. That was a while ago, but that was pretty crazy, too. That's what that reminds me of. Just superstitious confirmations. Yeah, guys, we are kind of approaching the end of the stream. If anybody has any questions or anything they want to ask about the stream or anything that was said in the stream or talk about anything that was done, please let me know. This is the time to ask and to discuss. I highly recommend each and every one of you to go back to the beginning of the stream and rewatch the pre-market part of the stream. I truly believe that is the most impactful part of the day. You get the best context. It creates better probabilities for you, creates better advantageous trading. Again, just using logic, too. It's not like we're sitting here doing rocket science. I think even with logic, I couldn't do rocket science. Yeah, Acid Nation. There you go. Thank you for re-breaking my brain. I completely forgot the name of this. What was the other one? Oh. It was Dreaming. Dreaming. Acid Nation and Dreaming. Dreaming would be up. Acid Nation was down. Thank you, Dr. J, for being here. Thank you for hanging out, bro. Hope you have a good rest of your day. It go up and down. See, I wouldn't have remembered that if you didn't say Acid Nation, though. It sucks, though, because one of those, and I think it's Dreaming, actually, one of those are actually copyright strike now. So I can't even play one of those on stream anymore. I only remember that because I went back into my, like, copyright strikes, and they weren't, like, legit strikes, but they were, like, unclaimed copyright strikes, so they weren't, like, hurting my channel or anything, but if they wanted to, they could have pressed it. But I looked, and, like, half my streams had it, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? And I clicked, and it was that stupid song, Must Be Dreaming. So, between us discovering that song and stopped using it, they copyrighted that song. We were on it before the internet was on it. That's all I'm saying. It was too powerful. The algorithms made us fucking not use it anymore. It's crazy. Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything about the stream or anything in the stream or any of the levels or blah blah blah, definitely throw out your questions or comments if you want to add anything to what was said in the stream or just whatever. Doesn't always have to be just questions. Your opinion is also pretty cool. They got scared of the control you held. They got scared of the power we found. Imagine that was like a thing though. Like we would never figure that out. We would never figure out that they were blocking that from us. I would never figure that out. And if I did figure it out, I'm pretty sure soon after I wouldn't be alive. The whole, if you found out, I'd have to kill you kind of thing. Thank you, VC. Thank you for being in here and chilling, man. Appreciate you coming in here and chilling out. I know this was a little bit long, but so was yesterday's stream. It's kind of hard to not stream a little bit longer when I do the pre-market prep because it feels weird ending it at like 10:30. But 11, that's all good. We need to have the funny video part of stream again where everybody links funny videos. But not during like the part of the day that's like, you know, where we're supposed to be productive. Don't want to be counterproductive. Thank you for your time, brother. You too, Van Dam. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you always being in here and dropping your updates and whatever you're doing. I always appreciate it. I was like following everyone's journey. Thank you guys for sticking through the thick and thin. Even though I didn't stream for I don't even know how many days over the past month or so. Still got everybody in here. Everybody's still doing it. Everybody's on their same page. On their own page doing their thing. Not bad, not bad. I was gonna say earlier there is a milk video. I'm gonna type it in exactly as you said it. Type it exactly how you did. I already forgot what you said. Milk. Oh, M-A-U. Okay. Milk. Is it 1:46? Or is it by Julian Smith? Or Super Javier Logan. What the hell are these channel names? And also, guys, I really hope some of this stuff has been helping you because I am trying my best to make it as simple as possible because it's really hard to like take this and be like, all right, above this level, you got to go here. And then also understand why you would do that before it even happened. Like what happened here today, pretty much. Like, why would that ever happen? Why would we do that, you know? And there really is thinking behind all of this. It's not just random. Julian?
Yeah, it's nothing out.
Hold up. I gotta put my headset on for this one.
No, you're saying it wrong. You're saying milk. Like it's a disease.
How do you say it?
I'm saying it the way everyone ought to say it. Milk. M-I-L-K.
Right, like 2%.
Right, whole milk.
No. Say milkshake.
Milkshake.
Okay, now say milk.
Milk.
This is like
Are you hearing
this is like the Stewie and Brian thing with Cool Whip. Say cool, cool. Now say whip, whip. Now say Cool Whip, Cool Whip. What's wrong with Cool Whip, Bri?
It's a glass of milk.
Everybody likes Cool Whip.
Milk? Give him the milk, Josh.
Donovan, inside voices, please.
Sorry, Dad. My white friends.
What the fuck? In this video, he goes, Milk! And then the dad walks in. He's like, sorry, Dad, my white friend. The dad's literally white.
Pour me a glass of milk.
Why are you yelling at me?
Just give him the
Whoa.
Oh, don't tell me at the end they say the gun wrong.
What the fuck, dude? Why did I watch that? At the end when he's holding the gun, he's like, "You're like a brother to me." What the fuck? That's actually so funny.
I'm glad I took time to click on that. That was worth the minute 55. Mansion and Benz has just got street cred. You just earned 50 RP. If you get 1 million more RP, you can buy a Conus egg. That guy on the right was funny though. He's like holding it, he's like, "You're like a brother to me." You see like his veins popping out. Man. Thanks for the great stream. No problem, man. Thank you for being here and chilling, man. Appreciate you. I'm gonna chill for a few more minutes. I have to do one more thing. So feel free to talk shit or talk shop if you're in here still. I'll have to give some more memberships when I get D-Touch back in here. Where's Kevo? Man, he's a trader, man. He got his damage on it. He's done. He's chilling. He did his damage. He'll probably take a look at the market at the end of the day. See if he wants to take a swing or not. But that's what real trading looks like. People who actually trade don't sit here and stare at shit 25/7. Now, in the beginning, it's kind of fun to stare at this stuff so much because you're so hungry, you're getting into it. A lot of the ideas and stuff is fresh to you, but seeing those random 10K trades motivates me. It's probably one of the few bigger gain posts I can actually advocate for in our chat. What's going on the day of lagged death? What are we doing over there in San Francisco? What are we doing over there in Maryland? That's right, I just named two completely different parts of the country. What are you gonna do about it, lag? Arizona, my bad. I forgot you're in like an actual state. Nice. No, I like Arizona. I like people from Arizona. Arizona's pretty cool. And I don't mean in the actual it's pretty cool sense. Like it's not there, it's not cool at all there. It's actually very hot. It's pretty similar to Texas. Sending the goons. Goonery. They're trying to suffocate me here. There's a Buc-ee's being built down the street. Oh my god, bro. Buc-ee's is so fucking top shelf. Have you ever had Buc-ee's before? I'm assuming yes, but I just have to ask. Tyler. Seems too hot for my pale skin. You've never had a Buc-ee's lag? Oh my god, dude, you're blessed. You're getting blessed with one then. Your girlfriend goes crazy for it? No, she's not going crazy, bro. That's a normal reaction. That's a normal response to that kind of thing. You need to know this. Is your girlfriend originally from Arizona? Anybody in Texas will tell you how goated Buc-ee's is. Like when someone's like, "Oh, it's like a gas station." That's like the most disrespectful fucking low-hanging fruit comment you could ever say. She's from Germany but went to Texas. There you go. I knew it. I knew there was a little bit of Texas in her. She knows, bro. Listen to her. She's smart. She knows about Buc-ee's and you don't. She got me a shirt from it, so wait. She got me a shirt, so I'm in for an awakening? Oh. Okay, I don't know if I would have got you a shirt, but I would have brought you like some snacks or something. Repping Buc-ee's is a whole other like level of fandom, though. If that's what she's doing, then maybe she's a little bit. Maybe she likes it more than I do. I just like it because you could go in there and get like real food, and then go back on your road trip. And every time you go in one, it's not like they're huge, so it's not like a gas station where you're bumping into people and there's just so much shit in the way. Like, no, it's like you could literally walk like half a mile in some of these Buc-ee's sometimes. Like they're huge. Not actually half a mile, but it's gotten so busy here I had to switch to Lifetime Fitness since the EOS had lines for the bathroom. It's so bad. Wait, what? What is the EOS? I had to switch to Lifetime Fitness. Oh, it's just a thing. Oh, EOS had lines for the bathroom. Damn, that's crazy. Just to go to the bathroom? That's actually nuts. What, does Lifetime Fitness have like no members or something? Or just a bigger building? It's like the Walmart of gyms. That's a good explanation. The Walmart of gyms. Very expensive. It's like $150 versus $20. What the f... Gary said, what are they selling at Buc-ee's in Arizona? Teepees? Yeah, all those spices and stuff, you know. I'm from Alabama where gas stations are life. No lotto players holding up the line. Damn, is that really how it is in Alabama? I've probably driven through Alabama. Bro just said cactuses. Got me wireless buds on now, done with me business calls. What's up, Sandollar? I'm actually ending the stream soon, but I'm honestly just chilling here and talking to whoever is still here. I'm kind of just vibing right now. I gotta do one more thing. What's up, Dividend? How you doing? Hope everyone's having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. How is the new job, Dividend? How's it over there? In the factory where you make bullets and gun parts for hurting innocent animals and people. Crazy long name for a company, by the way. Oklo took off. Honestly, Sandollar, I'm not even surprised because I sat there and I ignored your idea. And I said, I don't know, I don't really... Why do you always send me these? It's because I said that shit. Good job, though, on Oklo and pointing that out early on. Wait, what is that supposed to mean? Pretty good, and then you put all those emojis like it actually sucks. By the way, there's a Bikini Bean
down the street, and I swear it's the one the ghost of the goon was at. What the fuck did I just read? There is a bikini bean down the street, and I swear it's the one the ghost of the goon was at. Bro, I think my brain just like did a twist inside of my head reading that. I think the part that got me was when you said the ghost of the goons. Ghost of the goon. Like, that's such a... Wait, lag, catch me up to date. What is Bikini Bean? And who is the ghost of the goon? Or what is the ghost of the goon? I swear lag could make his own cartoon. Basically, there's this dude who went to a coffee shop where people wear bikinis, and he went underwearless. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not. You are right. I am unfamiliar with the lore. Damn. I'm officially getting old. There's like 100 things I couldn't be caught up to date on with the internet. You know, it's not that I'm getting old. I just don't look at this stuff anymore. I really am off everything all the time. I really only get my my news source from you guys now. When I saw one of you say the word gooning, I was like, oh god. We're in the future. Unk status? Nah, we're not going that far. I ain't that old. Age is just a number, man. Don't let it make you old. What we pushing? I'll actually be turning 30 this year, so maybe I am reaching Unk. I'll be 30 in November. Kind of crazy to say that number out loud. Or 29. Am I turning 29 or 30 this year? Dr. J has a big brain. Dude, he has the fattest brain. Remembering the black shirt made me laugh. Like, sometimes I laugh to be polite, but I genuinely, like, outburst laughs when I read that comment. That one actually got me. New meta, fuck Nancy Pelosi. Follow the color. Every day, we're just gonna message you, Maddie. What color shirt you got on, bro? I'll message you the night before. What color shirt you got planned out for tomorrow? Might be Unk if you don't know what age you're turning. Fair enough. You fucking asshole. But yeah, Maddie, what color shirt you wearing tomorrow? You should just wear black again. See if it works. I triple dog dare you. What if he doesn't wear a shirt? The stock market has a day where we limit down. We limit down and none of us can actually trade. I don't know what color you wore yesterday, but today you said black and then that happened. Yeah, that would be a good indicator. What shirt did you wear the other day? Because that was a down day. No shirt market crash? I would like to assume Maddie wears a shirt, though. See you later, Carter. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate you for being in here so long, man. Was trying to recall the bearish one. Yeah, we need your yesterday shirt, bro. You can't remember 24 hours ago? I'm just kidding. I feel like my short-term memory is pretty shit too. And then for some reason my long-term memory is like too accurate. Maddie's an unk too. He's digging through the laundry. We're digging through the laundry for this fucking shirt. We need to know this information now. Imagine though, bro. Wear black again tomorrow. We have a green day again tomorrow. It's pretty much all but confirmed. You are purple and Jim Cramer actually get a stock pick, right? Forest green. Wow, that is really off-putting too, because green for down, black for up. That's crazy. All right, well, I have it written down in 18 different PDFs now. Maddie, thank you for that. So green for red, black for green. Got it, yeah. Should be set. Damn, who would have thought trading would be this easy? Huh. Probability? Who needs that? We have superstitious confirmations. Yeah, exactly. What you wearing tomorrow? He's like, well, I accidentally swung some SPX puts, so I'm actually going to put on this forest green shirt again. Can we get a BB theory video on Matt's shirt? Maddie's shirt theory. I won't even label it that. I'll be like, this one simple trick will make you rich. That's the title of the video. Cuts over to a CCTV camera I have hidden around your house. This here is Matty Eyes. And this is how we're gonna get rich. It's usually a 7 a.m.-ish choice I make. I don't know yet. I see. So that's why pre-market exists. Pre-market exists because it's the pending decision he's making on the shirt color. Yo, Maddie, what's the ETA? If you know, you know. I think I'm losing my mind. I wonder if the shirt I wear to bed affects pre-market. We're like adding more to it every time now. With how stupid this is actually pretty good. Wears a jacket to sleep. Throws it all off entirely. Does something the market would never thought could be done. I'm gonna go eat and fix my Wi-Fi. Have a good day, guys. You too, Dividend. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for tuning in, even though you were busy. Wow, I really make y'all listen to this music? Insert you like jazz meme. Pretty good news came out too. So that was why we're getting this extra extended pump here end of the lunch session. I almost said end of day. That would not have been right. Pump reversal kicking in. Yeah, I think it's slowing down soon though, because now that it's so obvious that everybody's gonna be too late. But I said that earlier. I said, guys, if we go anywhere near 5:30, I will be mad impressed. 70 cents away. That's crazy. 424, 520, or 524, 525. Like those were, good expectations. But this move here, insane. Almost as insane as Sand Dollar. Here's to us and those like us, Chief. Chilly today, cooler than normal. What you drinking? You said here's to us. It's like you're toasting. What's up, Sand Dollar? When are we gonna go fly? $16-ounce medium roast coffee and everything bagel with cream cheese. What a legend. How was the weather over there, Sand Dollar? Besides the chilly part, like, is it have y'all been getting a lot of rain recently? Have you been getting anything like that? We had a bunch of rain recently and then it just stopped the other day. Maybe in August, trying to line up a fly out to North Carolina. I don't know why, even though I saw that was a C, I was wanting to say New Hampshire. You're gonna fly from California to there, or from where? It's been foggy only, but cooler than normal lately. Well, that's good at least. I don't mind the cool air. Thank you guys, by the way, for damn near 40 likes. I went back and I checked the other streams, and they've been blowing up on likes. Y'all been doing me good. San Diego to Oklahoma, then to Kentucky. Last stop will be... Oh, that's crazy. Oklahoma, Kentucky, and see. How long do you get to, like, is there like a lot of layover or layaway, whatever the hell you call it? You get to like chill in those places for a day or two, or is it just like instantly leave right after? Oh, you don't fly an inclement weather. Okay, fair enough. One of the crew wants to buy a plane out there. Oh, that is so sick. You'll lay over in Kentucky? Okay, cool. Damn, I wonder if there's some cool things you can do in Kentucky while you're there. That's why I can't be a pilot. I think I'd go broke too quick. I'd fly somewhere and then just blow all my money there, and then I'd fly somewhere else and try to spend money I don't have. Just keep flying and flying until the problems keep stacking. That is one of the things I want to do. Honestly, I should do that pretty soon. I would love to somehow get a pilot's license, because that shit was so much fun. And it's so weird because I'm actually scared of heights. But when it came to flying, like, that shit was so much fun. Not just being a passenger, but being someone who's actually in control of it, and like being shown how to like when we went over the heat stack and he was showing me like how to understand that, like, yo, the air particles are going to be looser here, so you got to fly a little higher. Or you'll dip down and your plane will do this weird thing where it stalls out and then you feel like you're going to die. I was like, fair enough. But that shit was so much fun. All the little technicalities too, like him having to check all the hundreds of things around even though we had a little plane, he had so much shit to check. And then we were allowed to drive up towards the end of the runway or the edge of the runway, to like the corner of it. And then even there, he still had to do some like checks with the tower, and then bam, we're going up. Like, all that shit was kind of cool. And then I got to actually take control of the plane. It was pretty much a vibe. I think I only flew for like 30 minutes though. But I could totally see why that would be fun to do for hours. Like a few hours. It would be scary though. I could see why it'd be scary to fly those bigger planes, because whenever you like actually are in control of it, you can really feel the weight of those things. And that little one I was in is like, okay, I can move this around. But I could totally see where flying a bigger plane and being manually in control of it would be fucking scary. You could just feel the weight of that shit in the air. It's just insane. Get married to a maintainer. What is that? They let you do taxi rides in the F-16? What? First off, I need to learn what a maintainer is. People who fix jets in the military. That's the name they get? That's such a lame name. They do spouse taxis all the time? What? So I have to somehow get lucky and meet someone who's a maintainer. And then use them. Pretend that I love them and use them for the F-16 taxi ride. They'll never see it coming. They'll think they fell in love, but they haven't. They've fallen into my trap. I just want free F-16 rides. I wouldn't want to just ride in it though. I would want to actually like control it once or twice, because that would be cool. I think I'm not as scared of things if I'm like in control, or if I think I'm in control of it. That job sucks, at least in the core. Running up and down the flight line all day with a toolbox. Fuck. When I was like 16, cousin's cow got out, knew a doctor who took us up in his little 4-seater prop to fly around, and that... Oh, dude, yeah, no, those little planes are the best. Yeah, the prop planes are so good. Just because, like, those are, like, you feel so free in it. Like, it's so small, but, I don't know. It's not like this huge-ass airliner that we're so used to seeing or being in. It's just not like, it doesn't feel as like real, you know? Like when you're on an airliner. But when you're like one of the 4 people on this thing, it's kind of nice. Maintainer. I can't believe that's what they call those people. There's got to be a way better name than that. I bet I could ask ChatGPT for 10 better names right now. Crew chief. See, that sounds sick. Sky captain. No, I'm kidding. Crew chiefs. I call it hell. Lag's like, I know because my wife is a maintainer. Wait, so what are you then? I'm just kidding, by the way. I didn't actually think that. But what are you then? Tyler too. Tyler seems to know a lot. I think I asked the other day, but like, when did y'all do all of this? Oh, you were a crew chief. What do you mean was, bro? Once a crew chief, always a crew chief. Am I right? Was. What is this was stuff? Wait, so Lag, what are you now? If you were a crew chief, what are you now? If you're even allowed to say. Precision, measurement, calibration, and repair technician. Oh, that's right, that's right. You literally did tell me that. Calibration. Like that says college. Fair enough. No, I just find that interesting. That's pretty cool. How long were you in were you a crew chief, Lag? And same question for you, Tyler, but for what you actually do. How long have you been doing that? Or did do that if you're already done with it? In San Diego, the Marines had to wear helmets because they kept bumping their heads on the plane. Jesus. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I was in plumbing, and I remember smacking my head on the fucking nails that go through the roof. So, I don't think I can blame a bunch of guys for smacking their heads on a plane that's moving. I was hitting my heads on nails that weren't moving. By the way, that shit hurts. Don't ever hit your head on a nail. It hurts as much as you think it does. And you know when it hits every time. Honestly, Lag, if you take the first part of your sentence, I really thought that was going somewhere else. Because they're stupid. It's a 5-year contract, 1 year of schooling. My contract expires August of 26, but I'm trying to get into Lockheed in Huntsville or Fort Worth. There, hell yeah, hell yes. Dude, I hope you get a job there, wherever you want. That sounds sick. Where would you prefer, Huntsville or Fort Worth? What would you want if you had the choice? That's nice though, dude. Well, I wish the best of luck to you, and I hope you get it. Honestly, I don't hope you get it. I know you're gonna get it. Fuck the hoping stuff. That amp license. license to grill. What is Lag the Death in college for, if we all had to guess? I think I made fun of you one time and you told me and I already forgot. but that was before I stopped streaming for a while. There we go, Hustlers University. That's funny. I'm a fucking scholar. My parents are proud. Him Academy. There you go. Gotta be decisive one way or another. We're writing it out on the GI Bill. Dat 100% benefits. You said dat twice. Have you heard the song, fuck, I can't remember it now. It's that Kid Cudi song. It's really, really old. Oh, Dat New New. There you go. Dat New New. Yes, I heard music before. Fuck you. Yes, I've heard sounds before. Lag to Death was that fucking vampire meme where they're like looking down on the humans or whatever. They're just better. Alright, well I think I am going to finally end stream. I'll quit lollygagging. But thank you guys for all the likes, all that stuff. I will see you on the next one. Do not overtrade. There's a lot of earnings coming out. I think Tesla's today. Yeah, Tesla's today. Here, I'll just go to this. No, I don't want to sign in. So these are the earnings for today. After hours, you got Tesla. The rest of these aren't that crazy. Intuitive's, I guess, all right. But in the morning tomorrow, there's an energy company, AT&T, Boeing. After hours, IBM and TXN. Which again, this one these are both tech related, but this one especially semiconductor related. Then we got PG, Pepsi, Merck, Union Pacific, Comcast, which is all right, I guess. Big one here, Google. AbbVie in the morning of that next day. And then, of course, next week is where the big boys are. We got Apple, Amazon on the same day. Got some energy stocks over here. Eli Lilly, MasterCard. Coca-Cola, Honeywell. That's actually pretty big. Visa, Microsoft, Meta, Qualcomm, Caterpillar. So, pretty big names next week and this week. But yeah, guys, see you later. Thank you guys for the super long stream. It was definitely not supposed to go this long, but thank you guys for vibing and chilling. I will see you guys whenever.